Good Saturday evening, everybody. Welcome to Got Fuels Motor Car Garage Live Hangout. Hope everybody is doing well. Let me get this comment pinned up. We'll go in here and see who's all in the chat. There we go. We got a house full in here already today. Goodness gracious. Jamie G, what's up, brother man? Dale, evening Dale from Las Vegas. Hey, Miss Marcy. Senior, you kiss my ass too. Let's see who else we got in here. Stephen Haynes, good evening from across the pond. KD Klein Racing Design, good evening. Brad Underwood, good evening. Hey, Donnie Griffin. What's up? Jonathan. Yeah, I got it on in the background. Mac Daddy. Hey, go for it painting. Hey, Mark. You could fit the whole store in his nose. It ain't about the kits. It's the whole store will get up in that nose, Mac. I'm surprised you're in here. Good thing you got power on. Not unless you just lost it. I don't know if you're talking. I can't hear you.
Hello.
There you go. That's what we got going on here. First and 10. Who's got the ball? I don't even know who's got the ball. They got the ball. Y'all going to have to excuse me because I'm going to be extremely distracted watching Georgia.
I gotta clean my freaking glasses. I can't even see up close.
Well, it's raining pretty good up in Athens right now.
I can see.
Made their own leveling thinner. I'm not going to try to make my own leveling thinner. I'm just going to buy Mr. Color leveling thinner. You can search on YouTube for Jesus Juice.
Jesus Juice.
Yeah. I know Fred Henry done a video on it, but it was a mix that was come up by Gil. Hell, Marcy, help me out. What's his channel name? What's Gil's channel name? But it's for acrylic paints only. And it's basically windshield washer fluid, some rubbing alcohol, distilled water, and vegetable glycerin. And the vegetable glycerin just basically slows down the paint drying process. But that being said, this Mr. Color leveling thinner, make sure you get the leveling thinner, yellow and blue label. You can put this on in almost anything. There's only one thing I've really found out that it doesn't play nicely with
As long as the power is
I don't remember
on,
what it was.
putting everything back in the morning. I will be there at 6 a.m. or shortly after. I will bring the tractor to get the carts out of the transport tractor trailer. First thing we will do is get the fresh items back in the cases from the
Contains
walking coolers.
methanol.
Walking roads will be last thing you will do. You do not need to ask permission to come help. If you're available, show up when you can. It will take a lot of work and a lot of help to put everything back.
Yeah, that it is. Yeah, Red Dragon Model Works. That's it, Jamie G. He's the one that kind of come up with the Jesus juice mix.
As much as I don't want to go, I think I should. And that way I know my department.
Mr. Miguel, what's up, brother man?
What's going on?
Yeah, that's true.
Trying to figure out what I'm going to do while this game is finishing off.
You got a game going right now?
Yeah, Georgia.
Oh, the CU game's at 9.
What's up, Mr. Pork Chop?
What's up, brother?
Nothing to it.
Hello, ladies.
What's up, Josh?
Hey, buddy.
Buddy old pal.
What's up, Jamie? What's up, Terry?
You seen your
Everybody else?
you seen your DM and Instagram? Josh?
All right. Do what?
I said you seen your DM and Instagram?
I have not. I got it earlier and forgot to check it.
Hi.
Boy, we got some work ahead of us.
Why is that?
I'm starting filler tonight on this truck.
Oh. I thought you was talking about like actual work.
This is actual work to me.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about the 9 to 5 job. That's
Hell. I'm hopefully fixing to quit and move.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a job offer from my Uncle Tommy working at GFL Eagle Point landfill and ball ground. So they'll start me off making what I make now. So
Doing what?
running equipment.
Oh, okay.
Oh God, I could have went to sleep in there, dude. Consider yourself lucky, Brian. Oh.
Miguel, I wound up only working half a day.
I'll be right back.
Nothing to do, or you just decide?
Ran out of fuel. I was on the way back after messaging you early this morning, and fleet manager called me and was like, "Where you at?" I'm kind of thinking, "What the hell are you doing calling me at 4:30 in the morning?" And told him I was on the way back north Augusta. He said, "Well, World Fuel's out." He said, I could go up to Belton if I wanted to and load that Savannah if I wasn't too far away from Belton." And I was talking to him, and I got turned around and realized that I didn't have a damn hard hat. Well, I just lost $360 damn dollars.
How's it going, Miguel?
Hey, Mark.
I've pretty much built an entire model in the dark today.
I don't advise doing that.
Well, I had my oil lamp, and I had one LED set up on a car battery. I used aerosol cans and hand painted.
It's a white M&M.
It's yellow.
I needed something to do to keep me busy today.
Was your power out?
Yep. Oh, we got that hurricane going through right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's been fun here.
Sounds like it.
Rainfall.
Still rainfall warning apparently, and if I happen to disappear, you know why.
Yep.
There's the engine I painted today.
Yeah, I saw that on Facebook. Looks good.
And then all the frame, most of the framework is all done. Center of the wheels and the wheels themselves are done. The axles are all pretty much painted. Radiator. I just finished doing all the yellow shocks and control arms. Hi.
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 Hi. How are
all
you,
kinds
young
of
lady?
bits and pieces. Bodies painted.
Yes.
Oh, fine.
What are you
Anyways.
doing?
He's hanging out with us.
What are you doing?
He's hanging out with the cool guy.
You take over?
She's showing us what a real builder can do.
Yeah. Well, finish it for me.
Well, I sure am glad
Miguel's got
Georgia
one
finally
too.
showed up to play football. They sure weren't there in the first half.
Let me back. Watch out. Thank you.
Hey, Miguel, if you were to take a family photo, do you have to put the camera on the roof of your house?
No, we've got 30 acres, so we can back up quite a bit.
Yeah, but see, far back, everybody looks small. High up, you can still make a decent picture. Or do you just use a drone?
Yeah, to get all his family, you definitely, at minimum, need a wide angle lens to get all them critters in there.
Yeah, there's no. Well, I primed the body on this thing black, right? Not that there's supposed to be any paint on it because it's complete decal, but I figured if there's any gap in it, at least then it just shows black through it.
What is it? Oh, it's a monster
I know
truck.
it's not. Yeah, it's not going to be as good as pork chop, but what's that? Yeah, the Jurassic Attack.
That's the same kit that I'm using for. That's the same kit that I'm using for Fred's Chevelle monster truck.
Well, so far I've got almost everything painted. I've pretty much built this entire truck so far pretty much in the dark. One LED light up there running off a car battery. Everything was done with aerosol and hand brush. Glued pretty much in the dark. It was, you know. So this thing may not be the prettiest when it's done, but hey, it kept me busy while I was
that's the thing about monster trucks too, though. Like when you get around them, you realize that unless they're brand new, like they just got the chassis or like the bodies just got replaced, like right before they went and did a show, they're not perfect. They're not. Like when we went out to the World Finals, some of the trucks that were out there had damage because they just come from a show the weekend before or something, you know?
Yeah. Oh, it's just things like the yellow. Yellow I had to hand brush. No power. I couldn't use the air compressor for the airbrush. right? So they're
Yeah.
hand brushed, so they're not the prettiest. All the black is just the Tamiya black primer, or no,
Yeah.
yeah, the Tamiya surfacer.
Well,
So that's
and
what the
two,
chassis. That's what the chassis
with
is.
hand brushing, the imperfections in hand brushing. Once you get in,
Yeah,
if you decide to do like a weathering phase on that, the
I probably will the
inconsistencies in
high shit.
hand brushing will probably lend to the model as far as
Like
it looking
that's the
rough.
engine. I sprayed the engine with Rust-Oleum chrome, and then the titanium gold on the bottom. I was kind of going for that Monroso gold on the valve covers.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
that version
so
of Jurassic Attack 2 is actually an older version of Jurassic Attack. It's not even on the modern CRD chassis like the truck is
no,
now. So yeah, it should be fine. It looks good from what I can see.
yeah, because I tried doing the chassis in two chunks. So hopefully I can get this thing together. Even though I got to put the engine in there, I only glued one side of some of the spindles. There's some that have holes that are meant for the shocks, I think. I haven't completely gotten there yet. And I just left them loose in the frame so they can spin so I can line up the holes later. A little bit of figuring, but hey.
Ooh boy, here comes the fun part. Always love this part. It's just my favorite.
All my red parts.
Shit.
The rest of my black parts.
That's right.
And my chrome parts. Oh yeah, I still got to paint the yellow on the fucking shocks. Yeah, the shock springs need to be yellow. I forgot about that.
Give me a second, Mr. Bob. Get down, trying to get some takedown in a finicky spot. Oh my God! Come on.
All right. Here we go. We'll spread a little bit of that Bondo on there.
I'm not looking forward to putting the decals on this though.
Yeah, they're a pain in the ass.
Evening, Mr. Boosking.
How's everyone today?
Pretty good. You?
Oh, I've been better, but I've been worse. So kind of fair to Midland, I guess.
It's a good band.
Working on.
I got a yard full of crap that I
Almost
got to
rained.
freaking clean up when all this freaking hurricane shit's done.
Yeah, me too. The downtown decided to come through and clean my creek out. And when they did, they fucked my yard up. So now I've got to get a tampon bar and a water hose and go out there and try to beat my yard back into shape at some point.
I was going to jump in on this USAC build, but I don't have a 55. I only have the Foos kit.
Yeah, I got to get one.
Yeah, I don't have
ain't
one
got
either.
one yet.
You can get it for like $22 from Hobby Link.
Yeah, but you got to pay shipping then too.
Yeah, well, got to pay shipping on for anything. If you got other stuff you want to order, you can get one from Mark Twain Hobby, and anything over $70 is free shipping.
From who?
Mark Twain Hobby. Yeah, anything over $70 is free shipping.
Yeah.
We'll find that one. Hobby One.com. Mark Twain.
Mark Twain Hobby Center. Yep.
It does everything, huh?
Yeah, they do RC models, model railroad stuff. They carry just about everything.
Ooh, that's got water in it. That. Ooh, that's not good. No, that is not good.
55.
Yeah, I got the engine in.
Ford pickup. Yeah, he ain't got it.
Oh, they don't have it? Okay. Well, that's probably just a temporary situation because they got most everything. But I got mine from Hobby Link through eBay. It was like $20.22, I think is what it was, plus shipping. So it came out baked 24, $25 is all it was.
Right. Yeah, I got to order me. I'm definitely gonna get more than one. I'll probably go ahead and get at least 2 of them.
And I think Hobby Nut, I think, is running a sale on them for the USAC bill.
Yeah, I put in the promo code, and it didn't work.
You have to get a hold of Mark, I guess, and ask him. But yeah, I know that's what I heard, is he was doing a special price for like $20.
Yeah, Matthew put in a discount code on the USAC Facebook group, and I put it in, but it didn't put in the discount. So, but still the same price at exact same price at Hobby Link, anyways.
See if that works.
I just tried to code Brian and it works.
Storm in there too, Senior? KRD, it's the 20 it's January 14th. Okay, Kirkland. Yeah, when I put it in on my phone, it didn't work. I don't know why it didn't. But I want some other kits too, so I don't know where I'm going to get what I'm going to get. I need to quit freaking buying shit.
Well, it's a decision that I just recently made that from now on, unless I absolutely need to build it or want to build it, I ain't buying no more kits for a while.
Well, that's just the damn problem. There's so many I want to build. I just ain't got the fucking time to build.
Now, I'm going to make an exception at Acme. So,
I was about ready to say, I don't think that's going to last long. Your block on buying stuff. Your self-imposed block.
Crystal will probably buy me a couple too while we're there. She did last year. I'd been looking for a Dale Earnhardt NASCAR the whole time I was there. And I told her, I said, I'm going to run out to the restroom real quick. I said, I'll be right back. I come back out and she done found me one.
Oh, really?
Yep. She found that. It's the Brickyard 400 Winners 2-car pack by Revell, I think. And it's Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt. And she'd went ahead and bought it. All right. Well, that thing's ugly. My truck's looking kind of rough right now, fella. Looking kind of rough. You could be shitting me. There we go. Get up there. You little bastard. Ew.
Your internet's out. Wow.
Well, that ain't worth a velvet painting of a whale and a dolphin getting it on.
Yeah, it seems like you just get it redone a couple weeks ago and it's already screwed up. All right, Donnie Griffin, have a good night, buddy.
I'd say Fred's probably watching football right now.
Yeah, Marcy, I need to put that rule into my own head too. Ted says that he has the Wrangler Dale Earnhardt 2-pack kit.
Yeah. That's cool.
All right, go for it, Penny. Have a good night. What's up, so Dak?
I would jump into the NASCAR thing for Acme, but you know as well as I do, those guys are going to come in full force. There's really no point.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. You know
There's no point.
You're going to have. I feel certain that Mark is doing something. Well, he's probably going to put that 132nd one in there. I would presume. You know.
Yeah, he said he was doing something.
Yeah, and you know, what's his face is going to.
Luca?
No. Clay Kemp.
Yeah, Clay Kemp. Yeah, you know he's doing something.
Yeah, Clay Kemp's kind of like, he's one of the, as far as NASCAR's goes, he's kind of like one of the modeling gods. That dude does some freaky shit.
Yeah, he does complete full detail and accurate. Not just full detail, but the accuracy in his detail.
And then there's the guy that shows up to all of our shows that does the does the cars while they're like in the build process, like they're laying the sheet metal and shit.
Well, that
Maybe
was
Like that.
what you call it? Mark
That's
Baskin done that a couple years ago. My first Acme.
That thing was awesome. That
It looked like, you know, it was just a chassis, and it looked like he just was putting the body panels on the chassis, and it had the like the rivets sticking out of it and all that shit. You could see.
Was it? I thought that was somebody else.
No, that was Mark. You could see
he had all the
he put so much detail in the kit where the glue areas for the chassis were at. He actually made it look like they were heat stained from MIG welding it.
Yeah, he put all the Klinko pins and everything in it.
Be right back.
But that was for he entered that into the precious metals, I think, category.
Yeah.
Because it was just supposed to be raw metal. Damn, not fun.
Yeah, I figured I'd have to do something here while the power was out, so just start freaking building something.
Stay busy, right?
Pretty much a box stock, almost, I guess.
How in the hell am I going to tape up all that shit?
What sucks right now is freaking power keeps flickering. It doesn't shut off, it just flickers, so it shuts down the computer, it shuts down, all the lights flicker, of course, but
Got to get yourself.
Kevin Smith.
everything.
You got to get yourself one of them uninterruptible power supplies.
Yeah, it's called solar. Hopefully,
No,
by
it's
the
not
end of next
75 years of NASCAR, Ted. It's just vintage NASCAR. It's 100-year Le
Dad and I
Mans,
are hoping
70
by
years of Corvette.
I thought it
And
was
vintage
just NASCAR.
I think it's vintage. He said 75 years of NASCAR. I think it's just vintage NASCAR.
Yeah, it's just NASCAR, period.
Is it NASCAR, period?
Yeah.
I thought.
I thought it was vintage NASCAR.
Nope.
No, Dad and I are hoping by the end of next summer will be his shop, which he lives in, and our addition is going to be completely solar. Completely solar. No more freaking mains power. Who the hell stole rubber black? Goddamn color, but where the hell is it?
I guess that's why I think vintage NASCARs, because the picture they have on the flyer are old NASCARs.
Okay.
We got a whole month, 5 more minutes.
First.
Come on, y'all. All right. How am I going to do this?
With your hands?
Yeah,
Probably a good place to start.
Yeah, it'll be done with my hands, but I got to figure out how I'm going to tape all this crap off.
With tape?
Yeah, that's obvious.
Oh.
Well, then why'd you ask?
Yeah, Brian.
That's the obvious part.
That's your new nickname for tonight. That's your new nickname for tonight, Captain Obvious.
Tape is the easy part of knowing I have to use tape. The problem is exactly how I'm going to do it.
You knew it. You just needed extra clarification from myself and Miguel tonight, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for your honesty.
Yeah. Thanks for being dickheads.
You're welcome. Hear that, Miguel?
I almost
Dickhead.
feel like brush painting this.
I did. I heard it.
We're dickheads.
I could have told you that.
Better to be the dickhead than the whole dick.
Alright, I need to go get a truck.
Yeah,
Y'all
first
slow
in,
down.
first in, right? First in, last to come.
Hey. Hey, it's our voice. Hey.
Yeah, thanks, Marcy. You're being real helpful too.
Okay.
Nice knockdown.
Oh yeah, you want to script? What was that? Yep.
Here's my sanded block. Oh no.
What you working on, Miguel?
I got to print some of these parts for somebody, so I'm just getting it all ready.
Interception. Good job, Georgia.
There it is.
Hey, Josh,
score,
did you
Brian?
see at Cletus and Cars?
24-14, Georgia.
What's that, Mark?
We couldn't even score a freaking touchdown in the first half.
Are they behind?
No, not now. We're up 24-14. But in the first half, we couldn't even score a touchdown. We had a field goal and a missed field goal. That's all we had in the first half.
Who are they playing this week?
The Gamecocks, Carolina. We got 4 minutes left to play.
God, some bitches stink.
Nice freaking run! Wow.
No, I was going to say to tell Josh that at Cletus and Cars, Dennis and I think it was Kyle Anderson were there.
No, it was Ryan. They went to Bristol, and Ryan rode
Yeah,
neighbor
Ryan.
with Cletus and was in the Crown Vic race. Yeah, I watched it. Dennis was there, Ryan was there, and Weston was there. They even brought out some mud trucks.
Yeah, because I was watching Mike Finnegan.
Yeah.
And he was talking to Dennis.
I was telling Krista the other night, I said, now they need to get Cletus out to Currituck so he can go drive a monster truck. That would be cool to see. I think we're going to skip the PCV hose and do a filter on that valve cover.
Hide it.
Working on my wife's truck right now.
Where's mine?
Hell yeah. Leave my snappers. My snippets. Them fucking snippets. Just bird. Oh, ghastly. I will make you ugly. Ooh. Calls that is only.
Anybody ever tried to brush paint Alclad?
Yeah, it doesn't work so good.
It didn't. Hey,
It's way too
styrene bender.
I find it way too thin. Even the what is it? Who the hell is it? The Extreme Metal is
AK Interactive.
Yeah, AK Interactive is too thin to brush paint.
Yeah, I use AK Interactive for all of my metalizer stuff.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. You try it and you'll love it.
Oh yeah, it friggin' works awesome. You want brass, you want brushed aluminum, you want whatever.
It'll do it.
It looks good.
That's all I use is AK Interactive.
Yeah, but again, you can't brush paint it. It's way too thin. I tried. I needed a little bit of brass for something, and holy hell, it was like 15 coats later just to get enough coverage.
I'll tell you something about that stuff too. Even as thin as it is, you can airbrush that stuff on there to the point where it's like oozing, running, and it will level itself out by itself.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of hard to fuck that stuff up. Like it does the job. So you're under.
Yeah, I've got like a chrome, I've got brass, titanium, all the different aluminums. Like,
yeah, I've got a bunch of their stuff. I've got gold, aluminum, polished aluminum, matte aluminum, dark aluminum, stainless.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I think I started out with aluminum
They didn't
and
have
brass
much.
or something. I ended up spraying those, and I'm like, holy Christ, this is freaking awesome. So then I started grabbing the other ones to see what they were like, and yeah, just kept buying them.
What?
Huh.
You want a nice
Trying to figure
metalizer,
out a
Brian,
good
pick those
substitute for a brushable stainless steel, or something that would give me that look, something that would be brushable. Because this just taping all this shit off is going to be
Well, I just used
a mother Fletcher.
What was it? Titanium. Yeah, titanium silver. Now,
Well, you talking about Tamiya?
Yeah. To me, a titanium silver works pretty good.
Tamiya stuff ain't good enough for Brian. He's,
I don't know if I have it.
I mean, it's hard to tell, but
I got it. A shitload of damn.
If it's not like
probably hard to tell, but the side tanks are that titanium silver.
Okay. Might be a little bit
against that chrome.
Might be a little bit more chromy looking.
Well, like I said, against that chrome, it's hard to tell. You know, the pedals are titanium. It's not bad compared to like.
Well, titanium is like the the base color for titanium is brown.
Yeah.
Like stainless steel is
Brown.
blue, chrome would be like white.
Yeah, I think it's brown and a hint of gold or something for titanium with some silver.
Yep.
And the gold and the brown obviously gives it that tint, right?
That's like my SR-71 Blackbird in there. One of my Blackbirds is painted in titanium from AK, and you can very clearly see the brown in the metal.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. All right, come here, you.
We can do what we can do.
Anybody does anybody watch Twin Sticks Garage?
I do.
My dad being in Alberta, that's where he's from. Or that's where Mark is from, is in Alberta there. We were at the truck show today. He finished off his Smoky and the Bandit truck.
Uh-huh.
So dad FaceTimed me while talking with Mark.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, that's going to work. I'll take a couple coats, but
Hey. Yep. Okay. Well, I don't have a clue what that one is.
intercepted. Dogs win, baby.
Game's over with already?
Yeah, well, there's 18 seconds, and we just picked it off.
What quarter are they in? The last quarter?
Yeah, it's fourth quarter.
Yeah, that game will be over with in no time.
Yeah, that's all we got to do is go out there and take a knee, and it's over.
Which means Fred Henry's going to make his grand appearance anytime now.
Yeah, he said he was going. He said he was going to get on after the game.
And all he's going to talk about is how they went from nothing to winning.
Man, that coach must have took him back there and lit a fire under their ass.
Got that shit right.
He must have lit a fire under their ass. That'll be what he says when he comes in. You watch him.
We were sucking the first half. I ain't gonna lie. I was worried. We were sucking ass.
Oh, no comment, bro. No comment. Intrusive thoughts, fellas. Intrusive thoughts. All right, so go ahead and nip the exhaust off. Get a hole drilled in the pipe.
I'm surprised they got internet being how hard it's raining right now.
Yeah, I know, because you're on satellite internet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm very surprised.
Like it's
Good.
pouring bad
Man.
out there right now.
Shit. Where's that shit? This shit. Oh, shit. There's shit there, shit everywhere, shit.
I find a real heavy cloudy day is actually worse on the internet than a real heavy rain.
Yes, you may.
Oh, listen to you being a sweet dad.
Well, when she asks properly, she generally gets what she wants.
I want to be just like you when I grow up.
What the hell I was doing? Fucking camera was zoomed right in.
I want to be just like Miguel when I get older. Oh, goodness. Mine are in there watching a movie right now. I can't wait to bring them to Acme with me.
I'm not even convinced I'm going to be at Acme at this point.
They still ain't said nothing to you about your table?
Well, not just the table. I got other financial shit that I got to, deal with and all kinds of other crap. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We
Family
understand.
first, buddy. Family first.
You try to get
Yeah,
into
Well, I
that.
mean, it's a goal, but
Definitely gonna miss you if you ain't gonna make it.
Try and get into that Kirkwood show, Miguel.
What's that, Bob?
You gonna try and get a table at Kirkwood that day?
If things don't shape up at Acme, you know what? I should probably reserve a table anyway, just in case.
Yeah. Because you know how to get there now because you've already been there.
Yeah. This is true. This is very true.
Well, I'm probably gonna go one more coat, but so if you can see that, which you should, that's
Looks good.
titanium silver. I thinned it way down. I thinned it like you would, thinned it to me a bottle like you would to get ready for airbrush, which is, fill it up and, with thinner. And then I cut it 50-50. I took a little bit out and cut it 50-50 with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner, and it's given me a pretty nice stainless steel look.
Yes. See, Tamiya's metallic acrylics from their X and XF series lines are very, very thick. Like almost too thick.
Yeah, they're too thick just to brush on right out of the bottle. But
Yeah.
that was thinned as normal, like you would normally thin it before I would airbrush it, which is fill it to the top with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner.
Yeah.
And then I took a little bit out of that, a couple drops, and then put a couple drops of Mr. Color Leveling Thinner in it, and that's over a semi-gloss black. So, what's up, Dwayne? What's up, Boston?
Yeah, Miguel, if you get up to Kirkwood any other time, you should go to the Museum of Transportation there. They got some really cool stuff in there. They got a Chrysler Turbine. They got Bobby Darin's dream car. I'm trying to think what else they got.
My wife is a museum junkie. You have no idea how much time she looks
one bottle. I should have tried that, Adam. I probably should have tried that because I got one bottle of steel. That's the only Model Masters that I have that's the metallizers is just a steel. Probably should have tried that. But that worked out really well. I'm gonna go one more coat.
They got a lot of stuff there for the kids too, so that it'd be a good family day.
Installed part 42. Where are you at? It's the steering box. I'll recognize it when I see it. I know I will. Nothing you say makes any sense.
You sound like Barney Fife right there.
They're in there watching Rio. You know the little Disney movie about the birds?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're watching Rio. You watch enough kids movies, you begin to quote every little thing that they're fixing to say.
Yep.
It's kind of stuck.
What the?
Oh, my poor freaking eyeballs. Your dad sent me some pictures.
There is no steering box in this kit.
What is? Hang on, Mark. What?
Real men don't steer.
Oh,
Dad sent me some pictures of at the truck show. Twin sticks.
What?
was the
Eli,
Dad
TA there?
Dad and Mark.
what are you doing?
Bottom of the ocean.
That's my dad there with Mark.
What are you doing, dude?
The baby shark. Oh, yeah.
That's it.
You know what
Yeah.
else lives in
Got the truck and trailer done.
What?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Octopus. Anemone. Sea cucumbers. Stingrays. Dad said SpongeBob.
That steering box. What in the thing on the head?
I asked Dad, I said, so how's it feel to have met a famous YouTuber? He's like, cool.
Color.
Not on there.
It turned into
What?
a little coffee bed.
I really don't want to use this freaking yellow again to paint these sharks and springs.
Inside voice, I'm turning it off. But
I should just paint them red. What about green springs? Would green springs work?
I don't see why not.
I know the truck itself doesn't have green springs, but I really don't care. I just don't want to use that freaking yellow again. It sucks.
Make sure that is not going to show.
And I've got 16 springs. Actually, no, 32 springs to paint.
You can do it.
Well, I know I can do it. It's
fucking
do I want to do it?
That some bitch burnt me up in the longest yard. He was like, group hug in the showers tonight. Or not.
One camera showed it in the left. Other showed it in the right. I don't know what you're talking about, Dale.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, now I know why I don't build armor.
Fuck. That's over there, out of the way. See. No bueno. No bueno at all.
Yep. Books. Oh my God, guys. Can you believe it? This is some real bullshit. Oh God.
He cracks me up when he says, "We've got a fighter here."
Adeline, come here.
Adam, it's all
Stop being so loud.
files. It's the STL file.
Hey, I'll turn the TV off.
Do you want me to turn it off? Hey, look at me.
Yes, it's a website where various
Do you
people
want me to turn it
set
off?
up little
Yes or
shops
no?
and sell their 3D files.
Yes or no?
Yeah, you've got to have a printer or
Yes
know
or
somebody
no?
with a printer.
Come on.
One more time, and I'm turning it off. I told you, use your inside voice. Hey, how about that? There's a clearing box. I'll be dipped in shit. Oh, hell.
Well, I don't know about anybody else here, but I don't think I would really want to be dipped in shit. I mean, I've been there when they've opened up my septic tank, and pretty brutal. I'm just saying.
Because I said so. I need to keep an eye on dinner.
Somebody cut that in.
Mama's fixing to start handing out ass whoopings. I hope she never screams at me like that.
I think the worst thing I ever smelt, Brian, was when I was a tow truck driver and responded to a tow, and it was a car accident where a car ripped into the side of a shit truck.
Oh my God.
That's lovely.
That
Just love it.
that.
Was it a porta potty pumper or something? Hey, Tim
No,
Holloway.
it was a septic truck. A septic truck.
So I mean, what was it?
Kinda like
it pumped out the septic tank.
Yep. So worse than the porta potty trucks.
I don't know. Them porta potty trucks are pretty rough.
Oh, they are. But thing is, porta potty trucks, they have the cleaning fluids and stuff in them, and this and that. Whereas septic tanks do not.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much as raw as it gets.
Yep. And man, did that stink.
I'd have hated to be on shit detail for that one.
Yeah, well, I was the tow truck driver trying to separate the car and the truck.
I'll do you one worse. I'll do you one way worse. You ready? Adeline Alexis Morgan.
I've had
Way worse.
Adeline Alexis
what's
Morgan.
that?
Adeline Alexis Morgan is way worse. Trust me. He's a million times worse.
Your own daughter?
Make you want to, like, it's hard to explain.
What are you trying to say? You trying to say your daughter's got a nasty ass?
When she lets them rip, buddy, she lets them rip.
Oh yeah. I've got
like
3
death.
kids. I know
Straight
what they can
death.
do.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
That's rough.
So
Talking
how
about
does something
your
that
I could just
foul
imagine
come out of
from Miguel's house at
own-
times.
that little?
How does something that foul come from that small? Something that small. It's awful.
I have no idea.
Got all this shit. I should have just said kids plural, just like I think
Yep.
kids are worse.
Kids ass, man. They eat anything and everything, and then they turn around and let that go.
Yeah, you're right, Mark Jones. A septic tank is also known as a Democrat short bus.
Oh God.
I definitely have to remember that next time I got to call one. I'm just going to go Google Democrat short bus.
How come Marcy's not jumping in? Hey Tim.
Because
She's
Joey's
a
not
comedy.
in here.
Oh,
I look forward to that comment reply.
if you were close enough, it'd probably be a flying hand.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, my wife is the boss for this weekend, so
Oh, at the restaurante?
yeah, Shay and Jody both left and went to the fucking beach. Dickheads.
Yours is the boss this weekend. Mine's the boss all the time.
Well, my wife is the manager at the restaurant. It's usually a lot
I thought you-
easier when the owner's there. Is what I'm
I thought you
saying.
were talking about. I thought you were talking about at home.
No, no. There ain't no
Mine's
boss
the boss.
lady, boss man thing at my house. We're a team. We handle stuff together.
Have to when you have kids.
You know,
My
unless
kids are
you go
growing
out
up.
to dinner,
That's just-
unless you go out to dinner on the night of Acme and some large Hispanic gentleman decides to pay for your food
Large Hispanic.
and then tries to hide, you know. I looked at Fred first thing. I said, "You pay for my food?" He started laughing. He said, "Fuck no, I didn't pay for your food." And I started looking around. The next person I thought of was Brian. So I looked over and Brian's like in the middle of conversation with somebody. I was like, it couldn't have been him because he'd have noticed me looking for him. And I kept on looking around and I happened to see Miguel and he was grinning and he ducked real quick.
Dead giveaway, huh?
Yeah. Like, you pay for my food.
Wasn't me.
He's like, I don't know.
Wasn't me.
He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Wasn't me.
You
Yeah, he still don't know what
you're
you're
ever
talking
trying to
about.
hide a smile. You don't want people to find out. They look at you All you have to do is just stick your hand down your pants and smile, and then they won't suspect you.
Miguel can't hide a smile.
Well, that's what I mean. So if he stuck his hand down his pants, then he's got a reason to smile, and you wouldn't have suspected it was him.
Fred must have found another game to watch.
He's watching a post game.
Okay, something.
All right, so now I need to find out where the wool filter is at. Cut that off. Sand some parts. I thought I already snipped it off. I don't guess I did. Or it's laying on the table among the droves of other shit that I've got laid up here that aren't even a part of this particular model. Okay, this is getting old. Shit missing out of this freaking build. Oh. I'm looking for shit. I really enjoy it.
Damn, senior.
Yeah. About five towns today, no power. There's still a bunch of people with no power. My wife had to go into work today. They were stripping all the coolers and the freezers and all that stuff. No power at the store. All the fresh to go and the meat coolers and everything. Strip them all, put them in the back coolers, and they had a reefer truck there for the frozen. Strip all the frozen freezers.
What am I saying? Hell. 163.
Oh, somebody's in. I didn't hear it. A win is a win. I didn't see you pop in down there.
A win's a win. It don't matter how ugly it is.
Yeah, we won it.
Oh my God. If I was still drinking, I believe I would be drunk by now.
Yeah, that was
a
nerve
test.
wracking, especially the first half was like, what the hell are y'all doing?
The first quarter was a test of my sobriety. Oh my God. Hey, do y'all notice anything other than I'm not a fucking hand model right here?
I don't see no 32 Ford anywhere.
Ah, very, very fine observation, my friend Bob. Because you know what? Y'all ain't going to get to see it for a while. But it is done.
I'll drop down there.
He doesn't have a snap kit in front of him.
I'll drop down there. I'll drop down there and come see it.
I can pull out a snap kit real quick. Hang on. Here we go. Bam. Oh my, what y'all up to?
Trying to get something done.
Trying to outlast a hurricane.
I'm working on my wife's truck.
You see that picture I sent you, Fred?
Actually, no. Did you send me one in the last, when the game was over?
It says you read it.
I did. Oh, yeah, I did look at that. I'm sorry. Yeah. You need a brushable stainless steel. I suggest AK.
Well, yeah, I sent you the picture of what I did. Look at it.
Well, what? I got to blow it up? Oh, my God. Yeah, you need a brushable.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Hey, I got a better idea. Why don't you just bin you up some solder?
Because then it would not be box stock.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. AK. Get you some AK.
Yeah, I can get my freak on.
That's not brushable.
AK?
No, I've already done it. You can't tell it's already done.
What is it? Oh, there's shadows on it. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I see it now.
I thought it turned out really good, and you don't even see it. Damn.
Well, you know, I am blind in one eye and can't see out the other real good. Yeah, I had to zoom in pretty tight on it.
You got to shake your tushy.
Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? What do we think about the UAW on strike? I hope them fuckers go broke.
Yeah, I don't really care myself. So
yeah, I don't know.
I'm not going to work for a union shop for that reason right there.
Yeah, yeah.
What's up, Jason?
How about it, Jason? No, I'm not, Adam. I'm not hating on his work. I ain't hating on it. Hell, I can't see good. That's my damn. I'm gonna have to get me some glasses.
Fred, if you need a different intake, let me know.
Different intake for the Ford.
Damn, is everybody going to use the 460?
Don't know yet.
Not me. I'm putting a 572 in it.
Are you really?
Yep.
Kevin, I can paint my nails on this stream tonight because I got plenty of polish up here.
And I'm using a set of Camaro wheels on it.
Oh man, let's see. Actually, I've not made a decision yet on engines. I'm still. I got to get some other stuff off the top of this bench. The 32 got finished today, and I'm gonna work on the snap kit tonight. Imagine that.
Fuck. Shit. Those are 302 parts. That ain't gonna work.
All right, let's see.
Oh, damn.
Well, we had talkative crew tonight.
Well, I'm currently looking for shit.
Let's see here. What do I want to do?
Fuck.
No thanks. I have a headache.
What a road. Shit. Box that motherfucker up.
Yeah.
Oh man, sure did.
Guess who called me today, Brian?
I don't know.
Brad.
Who?
Brad.
Brad.
Brad
Who?
Wyrick. Brad Wyrick.
I don't know.
You remember Brad? Little Brad?
No.
Little Brad from Jacksonville. Him and his wife, Suzanne.
Oh. Yeah.
Brad
Wyrick.
Wyrick, yeah.
He all right?
Yeah. Just call checking on us, and he was giving his plans for coming up to Acme.
Oh, bitch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Pissing me off.
You might lose me because
Is he bringing something?
really picking up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll send you a picture of it here in a minute. As soon as I finish shaking this damn paint up.
Did you hear me, Brian?
What's that?
I said you might lose me because that wind is really picking up out there.
Is it?
That hurricane is not done yet.
Well, if you disappear, we all know where you're at.
Yeah, hopefully I'm still here.
Yeah. Yeah, I just love it when they come inland or riding the coast and they're like, y'all gotta get that fuel down there. You got to drive into it.
Well, right now it's coming in between New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. So it's basically right on the coast of us, which I'm right at the very bottom of New Brunswick, right where it's coming in. And it's supposed to go across land, cross over top of PEI, and up into Newfoundland. So the next couple of days are going to be goddamn rough.
Yeah. What's up, Dan the man? Damn.
Like it?
Yeah.
He's gonna give it to Tom.
Well, I mean, I get that, but I would put it in shows first.
Yeah, he is. He's gonna bring it to Acme and probably put it in at JaxCon.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna leave it out till JaxCon.
I'm not an ostrich.
Okay.
Is that black? Yeah, that's black too. That ain't black. That's beige, dumbass.
There's that. I need to get. Get the thing out of the. There we go.
All right. Let's see what we go do here. Oh, I can do that away.
Be one of those fucking parts that does not want to just sit on there.
All right, y'all. y'all behave in the chat.
What's wrong with chat?
Hey, Ernest. Yeah, Marcy and Kevin Smith are going back and forth. Yeah, Ted. Yeah, we're being real talkative tonight. Chat's going crazy though.
Because we're getting some work done.
We all got deadlines.
I just dumped a whole bottle of Tamiya extra thin down my shirt. So
Don't make Dad turn the CAA around, guys.
There, the fan shroud has been painted.
What happened to Nigel?
That was tedious.
See what? I don't go live. I do stuff.
Thank you,
Okay.
Marcy.
Whoa, Nelly.
Smoke break.
Oh, fucker in there. Get out of the way.
All right, Jason. Take it easy, buddy.
See you, Jason.
Interior parts all separated.
The hell am I going to do that?
Eli,
That's going to get
quit.
lost.
Hey, dude. Daddy?
What, dude? What you doing? What are you doing?
You know, Munchkin?
What you doing? Here, watch out. Hey, can you push that under the bed for me?
Bed for me?
Push it.
Building a rocket, Daddy. What's it look like?
Come here. Hey, come here.
You know what's going to be a pain in the ass on this, Fred?
Hey.
What?
Hey, Pappy.
Is
Hey, Pappy.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
what's
Brian.
up? What's up, my dude?
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Brian.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
marking this area off because it's got to be red, like the interior.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Love you.
Yeah.
I love you too.
Trying to figure that out and get it taped off and then paint it. And
yeah.
All right, so we got our wheels. All right. Down our spare tire. Rear parts. Interior stuff. Under the hood shit. All right, so we need our chrome hardware. We need to make sure we got all that.
You too.
Got that. Get over. Hubcaps. Got our hood. We need to drill out for our cab lights.
Are you ready? Ellie, you turn
Bumpers,
back.
chrome bumpers, yes.
Yeah.
Grill, yes. Hood trim, yes. Windshield wipers, yes. Mirrors. See on the bed. Tail light bezels.
Pappy started.
Rear.
Wait a minute. What did Pappy start? All right, Tim. We'll be here, man. Well, them munchkins are going at it tonight, ain't they?
Who, mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got through Rio 1. Now they're in there watching Rio 2. Eli knows how to work the Xbox, so.
Okay. There's flocking. All I've been
Flocking?
doing.
What?
I've been flocking around.
You got some of that flocking?
I've been flocking, damn it.
You got some fucking?
Been flopping,
What
flocking.
What kind of fucking you got?
I got some black flocking.
All right, so all of Krista's chrome is in one bag.
Yeah, she. Ted, yeah, it's a good thing she's at work because she wouldn't be making any money tonight.
All right, so now we got to make some
Who?
little adjustments.
Ted said it's a good thing Amanda's at work.
Oh, I ain't got cranked up yet.
Red said if he'd have been in here while the game was going on, though.
Oh my God. We don't talk. Hell, you was having to deal with that.
Yeah, I was sitting there watching it.
Oh yeah, you kept getting text. She'd be a rich woman right now, Ted. I was letting the MFers and the all kind of stuff fly.
Hey, baby, what you doing?
Oh, just smiling.
Yeah. Hey, come here.
I done told you, Daddy, I'm building a rocket.
Come tell everybody hey.
Hi, everybody.
Good evening.
Hey,
A big kiss. Big kiss.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
Them little rascals ain't gonna recognize me when they come to Acme.
Why's that?
Nah, just leave it at that. They ain't gonna recognize me.
You ain't shaving or something, are you?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm shaving my whole head. No, not shaving. I'm doing right the opposite.
You're gonna grow your hair out?
No, oh God, no, not the head.
you growing a mullet?
Duh, yeah,
He's getting the Monty beard.
yeah. You are right. You are right. I am.
Are you really growing a beard?
Yeah, I'm letting my beard grow. Seriously.
Of course.
Why? No shave November or something?
Oh God, you're the second one that's asked me that. Nope. I don't know.
I've tried to let mine grow out once or twice, and I can't get past the itchy.
I done got
Once
past.
it goes to itchy, I'm fucking done. It's got to come off.
Yeah, I done got past that point. Mine's got a little length. Mine's got length and body now, so.
Okay, everybody. I'm out of here.
All right, Mark,
I've been
y'all take
going-
care, man.
I've been going since like almost 4:30 this morning. So,
Yeah, when a storm comes
I'm
in like that close, it has a tendency to keep you up.
Sorry, say again?
I said when a storm like that comes in that close, it has a tendency to keep you up.
My old lady keeps me
yeah.
up.
Yeah, no, it's
Been there.
It's been pretty rough. Power pretty much all day. No power all day, I should say. So yeah, it's nappy time. Thanks for having me on, Brian.
All right, Mark, have a good night, man. Take care.
Yeah. You all have a good night.
See ya.
See you more.
Miguel.
Yeah.
Do that in semi-gloss black. with gloss accents. If you got semi-gloss black.
Oh, semi-gloss. Yeah, let me work on that.
Shooting star. Ain't really nothing to see.
Miguel, did I ask you if you got everything straightened out
You
with
still got the NASCAR wheels on it too.
with the guys at Acme about your booth?
No, you didn't, and no, I haven't.
No, I didn't. Who have you been talking to?
Nobody answered me. I sent multiple emails, and nobody ever responded.
Did you send it to what's the guy's
I'll
name?
tell you what. I will text you Bob Downey's personal number. Call him, and he should be able to help you.
Yeah, that's what I was about to
I'll
suggest.
text you Bob's number in a little while, and you can call him, and he should. He's. You can ask Fred. Bob's straight to the fucking point. He don't ask around about stuff.
No, he don't.
You ask him, and he'll get you set up. I mean, that's if you still want to go. So.
Yeah, absolutely. How's that, Brian?
Hey, get down from there.
I might have to get them. I might have to get them wheels from you.
Okay.
Fuck the wheels. I want the whole truck.
Now, if you've seen Rick Batson's videos,
what are you doing?
The wheels have holes for the lugs and the center hub, and then I have a hub that goes in there.
You say that again?
The wheels have holes for the lugs and the hub, the center hub. And then I have a hub that has lug nuts on it, lug bolts on it, that fits into the back of the wheel.
So
I'll show you. Here, watch.
Yeah.
Get your son on the digger wreck. And it's cool. Hey, look.
After Acme, I'm going to build another Extremis monster truck.
Great.
Let me separate this part here real quick.
I'm going to leave it up to everybody else to determine what color combination I go with for the the new truck.
So now I made these little lug caps right here, but the part that I have just has the lug nut, the stud, and it comes through the hole, and the wheels have the hole in them.
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Now I can make it one part if you want.
Yeah, so you could easily make the lug nuts a color or something. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. If you wanted to do something to like that. Okay, cool. I got you.
Well, there's that. My wife's truck's ready for primer. Yay me. Congratulations, Self. Proud of you. Did a real good job.
Maybe she'll bring you some dinner home.
Yeah. She's got her fucking hands full tonight.
What?
Shay and Jody, I told you Shay's the owner. Shay's basically Krista's best friend.
Yeah.
And Jody is like next in line below Shay. And then there's Krista. Shay and Jody took off to the beach. And Krista's basically running the restaurant tonight.
She is the boss.
She's running it tonight, and she ran it last night. And she's been less than thrilled the past couple days.
I can relate.
She's been less than thrilled. And you know how my wife is. It takes a lot to get her worked up. But
Mm-hmm. Well, got all the boogers off my damn mat finally. Whew.
Forgot the booger standing over the mat.
Can't do nothing about that one. About that big one. Ow! Okay. All right. Let's see.
like, I just love running a pen vise. Makes your hand cramp.
Why do you run that sucker right through your finger?
I've done it before and it sucks.
Oh yeah, that's the gift that keeps giving all week.
Mm-hmm. You ain't a true modeler until you've pen viced your finger or you've stabbed yourself with an X-Acto.
Let's see. Done. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, bless me.
Been there, done that.
Mm.
Whoa. Tires. Oh, me. Ah.
Oh.
All right. Get to start chroming now.
Ooh, shit. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Come on, Josh. Use your fucking head, dude.
Come
How
on,
many of
Josh.
these
Taylor?
Mobius trucks have you built?
First time.
I think by now you know where the fucking mirrors go.
Oh, speaking of, I gotta go get my mirrors.
Woo, just about had one of them moments right there.
Taylor, the F100, the USAC group bill started yesterday. You can start today or yesterday yesterday. No.
So that's been drilled. Cab lights have been drilled. I just got to get a drill bit and bore all these fucking holes out. That's going to be that, guys. That's a little on the big side. About that one. Perfect. 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 Eli, come here.
Hey, Daddy.
Put it back on white and leave it.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, no. Put the lights back on white and leave them. Go. Put them back on white and leave them. Uh-oh.
Let's see. Da, 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 da.
Oh, come on, bitch.
Okay. Come on.
There we go. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, absolutely.
next time I decide to build an armor kit, somebody needs to kick me in the head.
That's what we like to hear.
What are we kicking you in the head for?
Oh, I decided to build this Sherman tank because I haven't done armor in a long time. Now I remember why I haven't done armor in a long time.
Oh yeah, I get to the damn tracks and I'm just like, oh my god, really?
Ooh. What?
You don't give the ones like myself that want to do it any confidence about doing it.
Somebody in this chat has my last tank.
Yeah, I know that guy. I think I know where to find that, or where to find said tank too.
Yeah, please don't show it to me again.
Oh shit, I'm climbing this shit.
What are you doing, Adam?
Do not know why I bought a tank.
Daddy, run the bondage. Run.
Well, I'm going to build it in your honor.
And if I ever buy another one, arm that sucker and point it right toward me.
Addie, what are you doing?
That's not hard. It's just tedious because every single detail is a separate part. And it's
Yeah.
Exactly.
microscopic.
Well, that Abrams that I built, it was a Tusk too, and there was a lot of shit going on with it. But it was one of the simpler and more like fun builds I think I've ever had. Now I will tell you this. The armor guys are the most anal modelers on the planet. If you get one tiny detail wrong, they're going to throw you under the bus for it.
And I'm gonna bet you this much: ain't a damn one of them ever served. They've never even been in one, and
Well,
they know everything about it.
When I was building my Tusk 2, I did have a couple of guys that were sending me like pictures of some of the reactive plates and because the Tusk 2 uses these it uses plates down the sides of the tank, and the way they're designed is when a projectile hits an individual plate, the plate will actually explode itself to try to detonate the bomb before the bomb detonates, or before the missile detonates against the side of the tank. It's a defense tactic. And I had a couple of guys sending me pictures and like telling me, you know, like look for this, 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 and this. Does it have this? And okay, when you do this, do that. But there are a lot of anal tank guys out there. Like they get flying fucking mad over stuff.
Fred had a pretty good story about the pink tank.
All right,
At JacksCon, Fred?
Do what?
Wasn't the pink tank at JacksCon?
Yeah. Yeah, that was old Bernie.
Do that
Yeah.
just to piss people off. That's lovely.
Yeah, seriously, Bernie was a I mean, he's a car modeler, but he enjoyed building.
What are you doing?
So he built that pink tank and brought it to JacksCon one year.
Come here.
And it just, oh my God, all them anal fuckers, they were just.
Come here.
They went ape shit. You can't do that. Oh yeah.
Says who?
Hey, blow my kiss, go. Mwah.
Show me the rules that says you can only do it this way.
Exactly.
Mwah. I miss you.
I miss you.
Can't wait to see you.
Can't wait to see you.
Got a big kiss. Big kiss. Give me kisses.
Oh, mwah. Like, oh, mwah.
Mwah.
Oh,
Oh shit, it's dark. Hold on a minute. Let me go close my
I'll go
windows.
feed you
I don't
something
need
in
people.
just a minute.
I don't need people peeking in at me.
Yeah, there, I can close my door now too.
Oh man, I don't know what the hell has been into me the last couple of days, but I've went through like 30 freaking bottles of water.
I don't like people to look in at me while I'm modeling in the nude.
Jesus Christ. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh, wait. At least I do my videos with a shirt on, though.
Yeah, rivet counter.
Ah. Yes.
I guess I'm gonna have to go watch the movie to see if it had the.
Looks very, very American. Absolutely. Fantastic.
Fantastico.
Looks like an American truck.
Does it smell like an American truck?
So when I get done, I may mix some beer or something in my damn paint when I paint it.
A couple of stale farts.
Yeah. Because Krista wants it to be like a lightly weathered, like almost like a farm truck type thing. Oh yeah.
Damn, I thought you were supposed to start pulling a Tim Allen there. Yeah.
So there's that. That one's ready for primer.
Okay.
Now we can start working on what I was working on before you showed up, Mr. Fred. You're really going to like this one. Check this out.
Well, hang on. Let me turn around there, cowboy.
Look what I did. Oh, you know. You already know the deal.
Oh, yeah. I already know that. I already know that 6 and 7.
That ugly pink color can only mean one thing.
It's
What's up, Johnny?
Gonna be red.
Oh no, that's Bondo.
Oh, I could wait a minute. Well, I was looking at my phone, so it's probably
Molding all those molding all that shit in.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Alright, so we need cut off 2 more little lines and place them to the side too, because those have to be present on the truck. Okay, come here, you. No, wrong one. Shit. All right.
Oh man.
Come on, you bastard. Break off.
Oh, God.
No, I haven't even heard of that, Kevin. Y'all heard anything about an electric build Tim Allen did with?
No, I ain't heard nothing of that. All right, Ted. Hold that tarmac down in the morning.
Ted out.
Yeah.
All right, Ted. Be good, man.
So, dump all of her shit back off in the box, where it's going to stay for a couple of weeks.
She's not gonna like that.
It's going to stay there for a couple of weeks till it's time to paint. And then I'm going to do it like I did the last Mobius, the F-250. And it's going to be done before you know it.
Just what in the hell?
All right, so that one's ready for primer. Yay me. Okay. We'll move the C9 F100 out of the way because we got a truck coming in right now that has not been fooled with in a while. That has been here longer than everything and needs to get the fuck off my bench.
Gonna hide in his truck and do nothing. That's good. That's a great way to not open that toolbox.
Come here, you. Some bitch is covered up with stuff.
No.
Okay,
no.
So.
Oh my!
Filled all our extra stuff.
I love scraping parts. I think I just soon put an ice pick in my eye.
Cab lots has been.
Let's see how lucky I can get in mixing the paint that I already mixed once, that I didn't mix enough of.
Just pretend like you don't hear her, Josh. Maybe she'll hush.
I got to remember what colors I used.
There's just some things makes you sit back and go,
So put that back in there.
Yeah.
This is the only green. Oh, no.
Bumpers, okay. Engine.
That.
Oh, not no, but hell no. It's going to be opened up.
Tinting white. And used must be this one. Used.
What?
Whoever's,
What did you do? Why does your head hurt?
Oh.
You gotta be careful, sweetie. What did you do?
because being a beautiful child is
Yep,
stressful.
he is. Oh, fuck. That ain't good. Whoops. I broke that one off. Oh well. That's what they make this lovely thing called glue for.
That shit's overrated. If y'all buy a fucking snap kit, you'd like it much better.
My last name, Henry.
Yep, might as well be. Son.
Just want to be like you, Dad.
I said, do as I say, not as I do.
That's what I tell my guys at work. Ooh. Ooh.
All right.
Okay, I could have sweared that I had one of them schematics of wiring.
Oh, what shit. Might be another early night. Tired. Damn, being a professional college football fan is stressful.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see.
Oh my God! Really? Come on, Pat.
My team doesn't even play for like 3 more hours.
Who?
Damn,
Colorado?
talking about a late game.
Yeah, Colorado.
Who they got tonight, Miguel?
Colorado versus Colorado State.
Oh shit! That's interstate.
Interstate rivalry.
Paint plan.
I watched some of that Mizzou and
that damn field goal.
oh,
61-yard freaking field goal.
We need to recruit that little bastard. Our kicker couldn't hit the fucking broadside of a barn. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Oh God.
He's a freshman though, ain't he?
I don't give a shit what he is. He couldn't hit the fucking side of a barn.
Well, give him a chance, Fred.
His chance was about 4 field goals ago that he's missed. Come on. I want Rodrigo back. I want Hot Rod back.
Oh, shit. You bastard. Get over here, you fuckface.
No.
You're welcome.
Ow!
You like pepper, huh?
God, I love these snap kits.
You liar.
I do. These taillights just snapped right in there.
Here you go, Josh.
You liar. What, are you proposing to me or something? What are we doing?
Oh,
got your dinner.
Jesus. Are you serious?
Mmm.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Oh my God. Miguel, don't make me go in there and get the rest of the pizza.
Mmm.
That's my boy.
Pork chops. Mmm.
Pork chops.
That's my boy.
In honor of. All together now. Let's say it. Pork chop.
Oh, God. Hey, I figured one out. Cool. I'm smart. Yay, me.
It's camera. I like pepper gravy.
Oh, shit.
What is
Come on, Kevin. I'll share.
So that has to be black. That has to be aluminum looking. And those have to be chrome. Jesus Christ.
What does Jeff Elliott mean? Who's the guy mowing the lawn? All right, there's that. Tailgate. Some things just makes you sit around and go,
One drip. One more drip.
Ah, we may have an answer. Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, God. That's funny. Well, that damn sure couldn't be me because number one, I don't have a riding mower. Number two, I gave away my recliner. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make you something in just a minute. What are you doing?
Where's Senior tonight?
He was in the chat earlier.
Is
Are
he
you
all right?
fixing my hair right now? Daddy's hair messed up. Huh? You styling me? Trying to get me all dolled up?
She needs to fix your face.
Oh,
She can do that with a brick.
Just playing, brother.
I know.
I'm not.
Hey, Fred,
I know.
kiss my ass.
I know. We ain't showing no love tonight, are we? All right, let me
Could
get
be
my car.
worse. Could be way worse. Your name could be JP.
Whoa! Johnny's gonna say something about that.
I asked Ferret Farmer if he was going to come in for a drive-by tonight. He said no, he was going to go hang out in JP's stream.
Oh my God.
I told him that's where you belong.
They renamed that stream to JP and JC Saturday night.
Oh my God. Y'all are funny.
Where's Charlie Mack? I haven't seen him in weeks.
He was in the chat earlier.
He dropped a video this week. I've learned to listen to Charlie's updates because every time I see him, he ain't got a fucking shirt on.
Yeah, especially this time of year.
Yeah.
And Jeff texted me about my update video being too long and that Mac was bitching about it. And I said, well, I ain't making videos about fucking owls.
Okay. So now that that's laid on.
Get back over there. I don't need your ass out all over the desk. Ada, Terry, I'm not feeling great tonight. Sugar's at 79. I'm trying to get it up a little bit.
Who's that, Terry too?
Yeah.
All right. So scoot that over. Cut out some of these here hub'em caps, center caps.
I got just what you need in there. And Terry, I got some ice cream. I had to get it up way too far. We'll get me a little scoop of it after a while, just a scoop though. Alright, where's my razor blade? I'm gonna cut me a line of this shit.
I got a little something to show y'all real quick. All right, so
I've already seen it.
Whoa.
Stop telling everybody, man. Damn.
Y'all just give out TMI. What? TMI.
So everybody remembers this gigantic thing.
It wasn't that big.
Oh, apparently I thought something else.
Don't amuse yourself. It wasn't that big. And don't ever ask Miguel for me don't ever ask me and Miguel for a threesome again.
Throw me up there real quick, bro.
All right, let me clean off paintball.
All right, so you all remember the SEMA truck. It's next to get squared away. So you remember these big-ass tires and wheels that I decided on?
Yep.
Well, you know there's the hole in the middle of the wheel because these are designed to fit on a 1.0 RC truck.
Yep.
I figured out what I'm going to do to cover said hole.
Use a nut.
These original Mobius models center caps fit almost perfectly
Through the hole.
over them.
Oh, over.
So I'm just going to glue those on there like that and call it good. Or I may figure something else out. I don't know.
Oh, cool.
That'll work.
I think it'll work out right nice for it.
Yep. All right, where did my fucking bottle go? There it is.
Then my Bondo job right now. Looking a little icky, but that's what sandpaper's for. Fred's truck chilling. Poor Cuda back there just got shit stacked all over it.
Exactly the way a Mopar should be treated.
Oh god.
Oh god.
So true.
The bad
so
thing
true.
is I've got a damn Mopar and a Ford.
Thank God I got my ear. I got a set of headphones on because my Ram truck out there can't hear shit. Then
That first morning at Acme, when we saw you, or it was either the first morning at Acme or it was the night before. Krista asked me, she said, "What does Fred drive?" I said, "You'll know Fred when you see him. I said, "You'll know his truck when I said, you'll know it's his when you see it."
it's
And
loud.
we rolled in.
It's loud and loud.
We rolled in and saw that blue, and she was like, "Yeah, that's definitely Fred's, ain't it?" And I was like, "Yep, that'd be Fred's."
Oh, I thought you was talking about my RT.
Leon in here? Oh, hey, Leon.
Hey, Leon.
What's up, Jimmy?
Our Dixon helicopters. Which one are you riding?
How you doing, youngin?
I don't like the way they look without the center cap, though. That's too much wheel detail. I think we may hold off on doing said
Well,
thing.
as Matthew McConaughey would say, all right, all right, all right.
Let's see. What color is that supposed to be?
Hey, Brian,
Yeah,
you know you can take me off the big screen now? Just saying.
I'm busy, man.
No,
Sounds like a
please.
personal problem.
I actually want to see your mug.
No, please. Don't. Please do.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Let's see. Yeah.
How you doing, Terry?
Semi-gloss black.
No, Jimmy, that's not how that goes. That's what I like about high school girls. I get older and they stay the same age.
I almost want to throw a bigger tire at this truck now.
I got
Can't believe I'm saying that.
I got a set sitting right here beside me.
What did they mic in at?
You would ask me. Where the fuck are they at? Oh my. Let me reach over here. You talking about the wheels or the tires?
The tires.
These are supposed to be. I don't know. Let me get my.
So I can tell you what mine mic'd in at.
Hold on. I gotta zero mine out. 0, damn you. I put them back in the bag. Let's see. I can give you an approximate.
Because 1 millimeter and 25th is equivalent to 1 inch.
Well, hold on. Give me a minute. These are almost 2 inches, but they're 1.9.
I know, but what's the millimeters on them?
Son, I am fucking U.S. American. I don't do millimeters.
You press the button on your.
It
There's a
don't
button.
work. Oh, duh.
There's a damn button on the mic. You
Well,
press
okay.
it and it switches
Give
it
me-
over to millimeters.
Hey, give me a minute. Are you ready? 48 and a half.
Held it that way. What's wrong with you?
48 and a half millimeter. Yeah.
Those are little.
Okay. You're still getting them. By God.
I'll take them. I'll use them on something. Hey, somebody had a good idea about that monster truck that I'm doing for you.
What?
That I needed to take the back tires to it, which is these. Take the back tires and completely sand all the tread off of them. And make them look like slicks.
Shit. Trying to get ahead of myself. Fuck.
All right, Johnny. Have a good evening, brother.
Let me go hunt them damn tires down and see what they would look like under this truck.
Brian, you know what I can't believe is not out yet? The contest magazine.
I was gonna say you can't believe it's not butter.
I don't know if I've ordered it or not, Fred.
Well, it's usually they usually advertise. I don't know who's going to do it this year. I don't know if Fine Scale's doing it or if Model Car Magazine is doing it. I talked to Todd. I talked to Tim Kalankwitz about it, and
he was on our live the other night.
Yeah, I know. And he said that he don't Model Car Mags it doesn't do that. I think it's probably Fine Scale.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's Kimbach, whatever it is.
Yeah. Combat.
Good God, those tires are about way too big. Those things are freaking monsters, man. It's the same exact tire that we stuffed under Goliath the morning of Acme.
Oh my God, I remember that morning. Pulling fucking inserts.
Well, 5 minute.
Teamwork.
Little 5 minute foam insert removal and had some sag in that old thing.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
And I never did put that damn foam back in them tires either, and I'm not going to. Yep. The more that truck sits in there in the display case, here's the cool thing about it. The longer that truck sits in the display case, the saggier the tires have gotten. So it looks now
like
every day it looks more and more realistic with every day that goes by.
Mm-hmm. Give me some of that. Give me some of that stuff. Give me some of that stuff.
I think we'll stick with the tires that we have. And they're directional. That's right. Forgot about that.
Yep, they're directionalized.
I picked up a later version of that kit, Fred, and the only difference is it's got the engine plate in the bottom of it.
Really? The one that I'm building right now?
Yeah, that's C3500 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
The regular glue kit, the only difference is it has a plate for the engine.
Yeah.
It's still curbside.
Yeah.
You can take the engine plate out and put an engine in there if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I gotta say, Fred, I'm actually I can't believe you didn't cut that chassis out.
It did cross my evil little mind, but with the time constraints and what I'm wanting to do with it for the show, I wouldn't have it. It wouldn't be feasible. Because I'm really going to be pushing to finish the trailer in time to put behind it. I've already got picked out what's going on the back of it, so and you know, starting on the F100 bill.
Yeah, there's a version of that snap kit too that has an outlaw hood on it.
Yeah, matter of fact, Bob, I used the Cal inducted.
Hit the Fred, he'll start having PTSD.
Start shooting shit in here. I took that Cal inducted hood, Bob, off the other one, off of the other snap kit, and I used it on one of my Pro Street trucks it was a red, of course it was red, but I Pro Streeted it, and it was, man, it looked good on that truck. I started to turn this hood into a Cal hood, but I ain't got time to build a Cal for it.
All right, so what else needs to be done? I need to install the MSD box on this truck. Which can actually be done separately.
Yeah, the only other difference in the glue kit, it comes with 2 sets of wheels. It comes with a set that aren't plated.
That kit was a step side too, wasn't it, Bob?
No, it's the same as what you said. I'll go grab it. It's the dually kit.
Oh, was it? Okay. You're looking for black panel line color. It's on the top shelf. Duh, dumbass. Ka-ding, ka-ding.
And it has glass headlights too now. Clear headlights.
This one didn't. I had to be creative. Very creative.
That's the same. Comes with the hole in the chassis and then a plate. You don't want to put an engine in it. Being a newer kit, it's got much better decals too. Going to be one of my winter builds, I think. Or I might do it for cancer. I still haven't picked out something for cancer awareness. I might do this truck for the cancer awareness.
Not too thrilled right now about. It's a little on the irritating side. Eli.
Oh man.
Well, them two are in rare form tonight. Then send it to him, Jeff. I've seen it. You've probably seen it too. I follow Black
Yeah,
Rock.
it does. It has new headlights. And it has the better decals set in it too.
No.
I'll be back in like 10, gents.
All right, we'll be here.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a brand new release, 2023. I knew it was new. I didn't know it was that new.
Is that yeah? You talking about that kit you got in your hand?
Yeah, the C3500.
Yeah, that's the one. The chassis molded like the one, just like Fred's doing now. I think.
Well, they changed it. They redid it. Let me pull it out.
I thought the chassis was molded on it.
They took out the engine, so you give me a plate if you want to do it side.
So there's no exhaust, and the exhaust and everything is molded in though, right? The rear differential and everything.
Yeah.
It's molded in. Yeah, but you can, at least you can put an engine in it without
Put an engine in it. They now I have clear pieces for the headlights, and then so they give you a second set of wheels. One's chromed and one are white.
Oh, okay.
And then the decal sheet is really nice. It's got four different colored Chevrolet for the tailgate. It's got the dashboard gauge clusters, and then it's got 3 different colors of bow ties. And I don't know what those are for. I have to look it up. 4 Forks Range or Lazy Larry's Takeaway for work trucks.
I was not expecting that to come off as easy as it did, or that. Okay, so let's figure out what the fucking issue with that is.
I figured I could drop one of those motors out of the 67 Chevelle in there. It'd look real nice.
You ain't like Fred and got a dedicated shelf to him for him, do you?
For 67 Chevelles? No.
Yeah.
No.
Or I should say a dedicated rack.
I have one that I want to build as the 67 Chevelle.
Exactly.
And I got 2 for parts. That's where I'm at.
You know what I'm gonna do with my bodies, Bob? I'm gonna take them and I'm probably gonna build dirt trackers and shit out of that and give a bunch of them away.
I want to do one day. I remember you done one of your. It might have been What's on Pappy's Bench, I think, where you showed done a pro touring out of one.
Red one.
Yeah, I believe it was red. I wanted that. That inspired me to do something like that.
Do you know what that was though? That was not. It was a '67 Chevelle, but it wasn't the. It was the Revell Pro Street kit that was out a long time ago. I didn't do it with the AMT version.
Really?
Yep.
Well, I
Sure
got all
did.
I might have that kit then.
I got all the chassis parts from when I did the GTL Pro Street, so thinking I might take all the
Oh, I
GTL
got a
parts and make a
69.
street version of the '67 Chevelle, just a straight stock. With the parts from the GTO.
Oh, what happened?
Ow.
Yeah, no, I don't have a
Fuck.
67.
Nah, I don't need that grill, man. This grill. There's my grill. My grill came out fairly decent. I'm actually shocked. I even finally got the orange lights marked in the side. Well, hello, Mr. Compressor.
I tried painting today. It was so humid. My moisture trap filled up in about 8 minutes.
Really?
That's the end of that.
Wasn't that bad here today. It was actually rained early this morning.
It's been threatening to rain here all day. So
Shit.
I didn't have the compressor on for 5 minutes, and the moisture trap was half full. It's like, man, I ain't gonna be able to make crap today.
It rained all the way up to about noon. I know during the Georgia game, it done made its way over to Athens. It rained the whole game over there.
Yeah, it got to coming down pretty good for a while there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish we'd have got some of it. I think there's a good chance tomorrow. I think like a 70% chance tomorrow, I believe.
Mm.
We've had a little bit of rain here and there, but we really ain't had a heck of a lot of rain.
Not in the last.
Even when you was in Panama,
I was fixing to say
you might have been getting some rain over there in the Atlanta area, but we damn sure weren't.
Yeah, Kevin, it would work. It's the same kit. They just retooled that, changed the headlights in it, so now it's clear pieces for the headlights instead of being
Right.
instead of it being molded in like mine.
But other than that, it's exactly the same.
Oh, I'm sure it would. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Man, I know, Marcy. I gotta quit yawning. Either that or I'm gonna have to go to bed. I might go to bed early again tonight. Shit. Just some things makes you sit back and go,
Oh, shit. Where'd that go? What was it? There it is.
Uh-oh, Carpet Monster almost claimed another one.
Y'all ever had what is it called? Plantar fasciitis.
Yeah. I ain't, but I know somebody who has.
Mm-hmm.
I got it, and I'm here to tell you, it ain't no damn fun.
No.
You know too now.
Well, I like you. The one that had it, the one that had it that I knew was my ex sister-in-law.
Oh.
She was not my favorite person.
She was what?
She was not my favorite person.
Oh, so it didn't hurt your feelings?
Not at all. Mm-mm. I thought it was funny as hell for what they had to do to kind of help her out. They had to split her heel open. They split her heel open, peeled it back, and did some scraping or something. I was like, fuck, I'd have done that for free.
God almighty, really?
Yeah. I offered to do it for free, but I was going to start at her fucking neck and start down.
Well, I hope I self-diagnosed myself.
Ow. Fuck.
I hope I can self-treat myself.
I have an alternative method.
I used to have a way of self-medicating.
I assume you have a preference.
Yeah, I know. Matter of fact, I'm speaking of self-medicated.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Jeff, I ordered some. I got a super high orange. That and I never have fully regained the strength in my right leg after my quad pull, and I walk with my right foot out now instead of straight like it used to be. And
Jeff Elliott, great. Now he's Dr. Burwell. Lord help us all. Oh my God.
well, I can pinpoint my pain, and I can YouTube shit.
Yeah, I'm same boy.
I need some tape. Okay, all right. Here we go. Right, you wee bastards.
The fuck?
Yep. Yeah, I'll go get it in just a second.
The fuck is wrong with that? That's weird. I guess that means I need to glue that in there. Yep. That's some shit. Looks like it needed to be thrown away about a year ago. All right, where's the towel?
Maybe, just maybe, that worked. I think it did. It looks like it did. Please go on straight now, you piece of shit.
Or you will find yourself laying at the bottom of the pit.
That's werewolf. Is that me?
Damn it. Damn it.
Another model has escaped the clutches of a trash can. Yay!
Only to find it back again.
The werewolf. Joe. The Joe.
Yeah, I noticed a few minutes ago that my interior tub was not sitting like level inside the cab.
Yeah.
And I had to break the interior tub loose from the rest of the chassis because the chassis and the interior tub for this build are going to be one piece.
Yeah.
Talk about uncomfortable. Not a fun time. I will return momentarily.
Thanks for the warning. Brian, I did something that would have made your butt pucker just last night.
Really?
Yeah. After I finished live stream, I was like, all right, I'm going to put this body on this 32. I'm going to glue it on. I'm checking everything. And something just was holding it out where I just couldn't figure out where it was at. So I kept taking some measurements and measuring this, measuring that. And the only thing I could figure out was from where once I glued the floor pan to the frame, the positioning of the dash panel and where the body would come down was a little bit off. And I'm talking like an 1/8 of an inch, and it was pushing the firewall up a little bit, not into the position I wanted it to be, final at. So I was like, well, all right, this is going to hurt. So I got my Dremel out, got my cutting disc, and I started cutting from the firewall down. And I kept seeing I'd test fit, and I seen it was dropping. I was like, okay, well, we're working. We're gaining some leverage. I cut a little bit more, and I cut a little bit more. Finally, you wouldn't believe how much of that interior tub I had to cut off from the firewall to the instrument panel. Oh my God, if you would have been like, shit, no, I ain't doing this.
And yeah, it's sitting there cutting on painted shit that's painted.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, that's a butt puckering experience.
But when I got where I wanted it to meet at, down to where I was and figured it was supposed to be at, I was like, oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah, I hated doing when I freaking started chopping up on that damn Lamborghini. I was like, oh, God.
Yep. Hey, I didn't have that problem, though, with mine.
Yeah, snappy pappy. I got that other one. I want to do something terrible.
What is happening, Jeff? We're just in here speaking.
Hey, Jeff.
We're speaking virtues of model kits tonight. And a few other things. Why are we talking about warts? We are not talking about warts. The chat is talking about warts.
About what? Warts?
Warts. I'm just catching glimpses of it.
I'm in the
difference between plantar warts and plantar fasciitis. That's what
yeah.
they're doing.
I guess that can go over.
You get it, bro? So. A wild Mrs. has appeared early tonight.
She's had enough of that
Boss
shit.
lady got appeared early tonight.
She's home.
Yeah,
And
she's
already
tired.
brought me my food.
Yeah, she's tired of that place. She's like, fuck that place. I'm boss.
She
I'm
brought
leaving.
me some lasagna and some salad. Very nice.
Oh, boy.
By the way, Marcy, this one's for you.
Mm. Well, Jeff, I am working on the 96 OBS Chevrolet Dually snap truck.
Where is Jeff Elliott?
He's in the
there.
chat. Trust me.
Oh, he's been in the chat.
He's in
You can
chat.
do all that talking in the chat. You can do it on video. Get your ass in here.
Well, he said
You got no excuse.
He's actually getting some work done.
Huh? Wait a minute. We are talking about Jeff Elliott, right? Or, wait a minute. Paying work or...
Model work.
Huh?
He can do it all on video. Get your ass in here, Jeff. Come on now. They've been informed of your arrival.
Hi.
Good evening.
Hello, Mama.
Ow. Shoot.
Whatever you do, don't sit down.
I'll sit right there.
What?
I'll sit right there.
Yeah.
Man.
Catch some hands.
Mm-hmm.
Love you too.
Get a room.
I'm already in my room.
Oh, yeah. Forgot. Never mind.
Good. Me and her can sit up and watch movies later.
Why would you need to watch movies? You got her OnlyFans you can go watch.
Yeah.
She just don't know she has it yet, right?
Mm-hmm. I talk shit and tell her that all the time. She's like, I'll fucking kill you. Like, she literally says, I will fucking kill you.
Oh, I'm sure you'd be a dead son bitch.
Like, you forget going to any more model
I have
shows.
no doubt in that.
She's like, you forget going to any more model shows. Your ass will be dead. If you want your kids to grow up without a dad,
MJ, John.
watch this. Just watch this. Babe, come here a minute.
You want to help out?
Oh yeah, that shit's good.
I need a beer.
I need you to sit down for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to find me some dinner in the recliner, so I will see you guys later.
All right. Bye.
So,
Good night.
explain to the degenerates here what would happen if you found out that you had an OnlyFans.
I would have to get on here with his phone or mine and let y'all know that he is incapacitated for the foreseeable future.
Incapacitated.
Yeah, put it nicely. Yeah. yeah, you guys would eventually see him,
for some
but
reason,
there ain't gonna be
he's
much going.
incapacitated. For some reason, this pillow wound up over his face while he was sleeping. I don't know what happened.
It'll be a mystery.
I know nothing.
What's up, Mr. Terry 2?
Romaine?
Mm-hmm.
What's up now?
Is it okay?
Yeah, that's good.
Listen.
Krista, I can tell you some better ways than a pillow. And it
I
won't
know,
be,
I know a bunch of ways.
and it won't be traceable.
Yeah, I know. I'm way ahead of you.
Well,
Love
Josh,
you.
she's way ahead of Fred. Sounds like she's already got plans in the workings.
It's my backups have backups.
She's got people. She knows people's.
According to OnlyFans, your backups have backups too.
Oh god. I have my people call your people. Oh shit!
I'm good.
How about push that fucking windshield out?
Reminds me of Bruce Willis in The Expendables. He's like, if you try to fuck me and my people are gonna come find you and your people and chop you up into little fucking dog treats. You got a problem with that?
Oh god.
Well, I lost a whole fucking pile and it was on the fork just now. Only like a quarter of it made it to my face.
Yeah, I got away with getting you more food than I should have because Tay's not here.
Mm.
So
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
he's a tightwad.
Oh, Sunday or Saturday. Fuck her.
Yeah, I'm gonna work next weekend, but we've got that fucking catering thing.
Huh?
I said I don't want to work next weekend, but we've got that freaking catering for a wedding.
You still want me to make something up?
Huntsman Creek. No, I don't work. It'll be 2 hours. I'm sick of it. Need a break after the couple weeks I've had with the school. So everybody's just playing a game of fuck around to find out what the next point.
Fuck around, find out.
Mm-hmm.
FAFO. Damn it, Pappy, keep your fingers off that shit, please.
God dang it, Bobby. Bah.
Don't cry.
Oh, fucking silly.
Alright, where'd the grill go?
Take your kid now.
Yeah.
You can have it. Okay, so only things left.
Ow.
MSD box.
Mm-hmm. Ow. My back hurts.
Whoa, Nelly. Ow. Just some things makes you go. You right there, you right there.
Ah.
Good.
All right.
Something for you.
Yeah.
That's it. I'll have to wait just a minute.
Time to wait. Hi, Terry.
Hello.
How are you? How are you? I can't talk.
Well, pretty much everybody knows. I mean, I know you don't know, but I've been in the hospital because of diabetes, but I'm having to take insulin 3 times a day. Just took another shot and my blood sugar was 79, so I had to eat quite a bit of carbs, so
Yeah.
blood sugar come up and then the insulin can fight the carbs off.
Yeah.
So just having issues, that's all. What happens when you get old, right, Fred?
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yep. I
Calling Pappy out.
I resemble that allegation. Whoa, this is fucking awesome.
Just trying to get things regulated, that's all.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes this second time my blood sugars went down low. But I mean, I went in there and I didn't eat but a couple of grapes. And I ate a Werther's. It was a 106 when I checked it an hour later.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much in range. The last time it happened, I drank one of those Jones pure cane sugar sodas and drank the whole thing, and it shot it up to 487.
Wow.
So we ain't doing that again.
Yeah. You'll get it figured out. What you can't eat and drink.
It's just a learning curve. Yeah, it's just a learning curve, that's all. Most of the time it's in the 100 range, and they say as long as I keep it below 2, I'm okay. So this morning it was I think it was 163. At lunchtime it was 158. So
yeah.
And I felt myself kind of getting the shakes, and when I took it, that's when it was 79. So.
I have no clue.
That's from most of it work.
I have no fucking clue.
Like was asking, showing everybody.
Brian said earlier that they were in rare form tonight.
Yeah. Like, were they just hyper or?
I don't know what the hell got into them tonight. They're off the fucking wall, though.
I know what it is.
Back up. Thank you.
I know why Addie's off the damn wall.
Why?
Because I told her she went in there and ate 2.5 donuts.
Yeah. Today. Yeah, that's right. That would explain it.
But Daddy,
that would put me in. That put me in a sugar coma.
I went and got a box, a 12 count box of glazed donuts from Ingles this afternoon. And I come home and ate 2 of them and made the mistake of leaving the damn box in there on the kitchen table.
And how many's in there now?
And I come back and 2 more of them were missing. I checked my son. His hands are clean. His face is clean. You know, he's good. I go to Addie. Her hands are clean, but she's got glaze all over her face, through her, in her hair.
She went and cleaned off her hands, but forgot to clean off her face.
Yep. And I know I heard the bathroom sink water going earlier. I thought it might have been my son washing his hands after using the bathroom. No, it was Addie.
She tried to cover her tracks.
You see that? The cabinet thing, the very top drawer. Will you bring it to me, please? Yeah, the little one. Yes.
Well, they've been torturing me at work because this past week was Driver Appreciation Week, and the first day they had Jersey Mike subs. Couldn't eat the bread. I did eat a sub without the bread. The next day there was 5 boxes.
You had a sub salad.
Yes, sir. And I show you
Terry,
that too.
I tell you,
But
I tell you something you could do.
The next.
I tell you what you can do to substitute bread is get you some of those pita wraps, like a tortilla wrap.
Yeah.
But don't get the brown ones. Get the green ones. Those are made from vegetables and stuff like that. But
made out of
you can.
What is it made out of?
I forget what it is, but it's
That's
better
spinach.
for you.
Spinach.
Yeah, it's made out of
Spinach.
spinach, basically. Yeah.
Yep.
But
There it is.
that'll substitute
the
that.
brown one
Working in blender.
you can get. Yeah,
Yeah, there's a.
I
brown
ain't
one. It's
thought
only
about
like
that. I ain't
4
thought about that, Fred, but I have eaten them before. So,
Yeah.
I ain't never eaten
I looked at some of the regular tortilla flour tortillas, and they eat up with damn carbs and sugar.
Yeah, flour is.
But I will.
Yeah.
The wife says
I
hello,
will. I
Miguel.
will check the them.
Yeah, that'll.
Yeah, I can make me a nice little wrap out of that.
Yep, that's the key. That would definitely help you right there. I had to get used to. I love my bread, I still do, but I eat more brown. I eat more brown bread now, which is really just it's a wheat bread.
bread. They make Nature's Own makes a keto bread.
Yeah.
I've been eating that. It's only like 1 net carb.
Yeah.
There's like 9 grams of soluble fiber in it, so you can try that.
Yep.
It's not good toasted. Not a good toasting bread, but just for a sandwich, it works.
What?
Yeah.
What is it?
Nature's Own makes a keto bread.
What is it?
Huh?
Keto? Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah, I looked at it.
Yeah.
Somebody,
bread,
guy at work, my boss at work, said that they make a bread. It's Atkins bread.
Stop that.
But they want like $13 a loaf for that, and I don't need bread that bad.
The keto bread ain't cheap either. But I've tried
it ain't
to cut back to,
$13 a loaf.
Maybe 1 or 2 sandwiches a week.
I mean, I can eat lunch meat. I can eat, mayonnaise because it don't have carbs in it. But I mean, even mustard, it don't have carbs in it. Ketchup's got carbs in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they put
Anymore, I'd about rather have Munster cheese as opposed to regular cheese.
I freaking read the shit out of labels now.
Oh, that's your best friend right there. I have read more. When we go to the grocery store, I used to not be that way. I just go down through there with my arm and just rake shit off into the
just grab shit.
into the buggy. But now when we go, and thank God, Vicky's always been very she's always been very health conscious. Me on the other hand, I was like, nah, fuck it, I'm gonna eat it. But I'll go down through there. But she's taught me how to read, different, carbs are bad, just really just I've read, sugars, forget it.
Yeah.
Forget sugar.
Most of the time you got low sugars and a lot of stuff, but the carbs are high.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm a label reader now.
If it tastes good, leave it alone.
Well, and I'm gonna tell you this is and I don't know if you've actually read the labels on it. I actually got, when I first done this, or actually come out of the hospital, went to Walmart, and I spent like $195 on little dinners and stuff you can put in a microwave.
Yeah.
And I was looking at the damn sugar content on it, and it was like 3 and 5, grams of sugar in it. I'm not looking at the damn carbs, and the damn carbs, of course, on some of them, the carbs were like 16, and it was like a lean cuisine, and it was a piece of chicken in there with actually broccoli in there, and it was a low carb, and it tasted pretty good. So, which was a good thing. But I've been eating so much damn chicken, I think I'm going to start fucking myself.
I'll tell you what really, really helped me because I went ape shit
That's
crazy
good,
when they
Miguel.
told
That's
me.
real good.
But I started eating a lot of tuna.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I ain't even thought about getting that, but I mean, I need to.
yeah. But I eat a lot of tuna. I did eat a lot of chicken.
Yeah.
Not fried.
Yeah.
I got a lot of roasted.
Yeah, my air fryer.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you what I like a lot.
Herpes.
Fred talking about tuna. Oh yeah, love me some herpes, especially when it's on my face.
But I mean, I like tuna and all that. I actually bought me a bag, and I've already eaten one bag of tilapia fillets. I take some of that slap your mama and sprinkle over the top of it, and put it in the air fryer, and bake it in there.
Right now, fish will be your best friend.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sure will.
Well, I mean, I can have all the protein I want because it doesn't affect my sugar. Chicken.
You just got to be careful what you eat it with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what I like a lot.
Blood sugar
Fred
is
talking
low.
about tuna. You take you some tuna fish. Of course, yeah, I mix mine with a little bit of mayonnaise. But dice up some onion and put in there, and some sort of nut like I like it with walnuts, chopped up walnuts, and salt and pepper. And then I take those wraps, those really low carb wraps, cover it with spinach, lay a piece of Swiss cheese on it, and a piece of bacon, and then put the tuna on there and wrap it up. That's a good one.
Oh yeah. I like taking just taking the bags of tuna. I'll take a bag of tuna and maybe a tablespoon of sweet relish, and then a tablespoon of mustard and a tablespoon of mayonnaise. I'll mix that up. And oh my god, that's awesome.
Make you like some tuna salad.
Oh, go eat your damn. Go eat your.
I'm not a big fan of
lasagna.
I already ate my lasagna. You're only making it worse.
Damn, dude. You already gobbled that down.
There wasn't hardly any of it on there.
She said she brought you more than normal.
Yeah, of lasagna. When she brings me a piece of prime rib, her boss knows the deal. If you bring me a piece of prime rib, it better be a fucking piece of prime rib. Because if not, I will get mad. I'll get mad.
That poor old cow had to eat the whole cow, didn't he?
Hell yeah.
The prime rib she gets, it's a big slab of meat. We cut it to order. She roasted in the oven.
I got a big slab
But
of
the
meat.
serving sizes are about like that.
My face, why don't you?
About that thick. She tries to get one that's not like too much fat on it, but it's good either way.
You're good either way.
I got a ribeye in the freezer out like that. Yeah, mainly all I've been eating is chicken, and I bought a big bag of tilapia the other day, but I mean I bought a small bag and I eat just about all of that. But mainly fish, chicken, beef.
So my MSD box is, or my ignition box is in.
And then tonight, I mean I've been cooking.
Hell yeah.
Baked sweet potato in the microwave.
Yep,
guess what, fellas?
Sweet potatoes will be your best friend too, opposed to like a
yeah, it's just, they got carbs, and I ate whole sweet potato tonight because I need the carbs for my damn insulin to fight.
Yeah,
because I just took it again, and I just took that shot again because I just ate. And I'm hoping it drives carbs up enough that it'll fight it off and it won't bottom out on me again.
That's another one, Fred.
What?
The SEMA truck is officially ready for primer.
All right.
After a year and a half of it sitting on the bench.
Josh, I got a question for you. When you use those 1.0 wheels, when you use those 1.0 wheels, as far as stuff like you say on that SEMA truck when you were showing them center stuff, how do you fix the back where it actually attaches? Do you make that hex head?
That's. I'm glad that you asked that, and I will show you guys how I did it. It's actually really kind of complicated, and it's probably not healthy for you. I had to wear a respirator in the process. Let me get out a piece, and I'll show you what I did. Because you're the first person to ask me that.
I think that those are all the same size as long as it's a 1.0 and you stay with the same. If it's axial, you know what I mean? If it's an axial X, I believe you could actually just make you a mold and cast some with resin.
All right. Oh, about to have a little tutorial class with everyone. All right. Brian,
Mr. Morgan, I got to go to the bathroom. Can I go?
Yes. No, you have to wait till the end of class.
Mr. Morgan.
Let me put
All right, Brian,
Mr. Morgan, I got a burp.
Oh, goodness. Let me on the big screen, Brian, if you don't care.
Mr. Morgan, have you ever been to jail?
Once.
Mr. Morgan, when does class end?
Where you at?
Started something.
All right.
Mr. Morgan, what's for lunch?
Oh, God.
Morgan, do we get first lunch or second lunch today?
You get no lunch.
Mr. Morgan, Krista's picking on me.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm not picking on you. Mind your business. Pay attention.
Mr. Morgan, why does Brian stink?
He doesn't wash his ass.
Mr. Morgan. Can I have Fred kiss my ass?
Yes. Fred can kiss your ass.
Okay, Patty.
But,
Mr. Morgan, I got potty.
Fuck you, Jimmy. Shut up. You sit at the back of the class and keep your mouth closed. Anyways, Terry, you know these wheels are made out of aluminum.
Right.
They're just
Mr. Morgan.
I want to be in the front of the class.
Can I tell Jimmy something?
I'm just going to turn my phone off now. Anyways.
All right, go. I quit. I'm having fun.
You see this recess in the back of the wheel? This
said recess. When's recess?
We get to go outside.
That sits over a knuckle on the 1.0 crawlers, and then a little nut goes on the end of it right there, and that's what holds the wheel in. Right. What I do,
Mr. Morgan said little nut.
Is there's a hole. Jimmy, shut the fuck up. Anyways, on the inside of this axle, there's a hole that runs all the way through, so you can run little axles or whatever. And what I do to get this to work is I take a piece of acrylic rod and I drill out the axles to accept this size acrylic rod. And then I take a lighter and I heat up the end of a piece of acrylic. And then I basically stamp it to the inside of the wheel in there until it fills that whole hex area up. And I let it dry. And because acrylic can't dry to aluminum, once it dries, all you have to do is pull it off. And then I snip the end of it, slide the end of it into the axle, and then nip whatever excess is off on there off. And then what you end up with is a perfectly flush fitting wheel.
Yeah.
And then all I have to do when I'm ready to put it together is get everything glued up, and it'll be.
And where are you getting the acrylic rod from?
I just ordered on eBay. I've got it
Can you
in.
use plastic sprue to do that?
Well,
No,
you
that would
probably
stick to
could,
it.
but
You probably could. I think that would stick to
the plastic
aluminum.
sprue would probably stick to the inside of this. See,
Yeah,
acrylic
yeah.
is so hard, it dries. I mean, this is way harder than regular.
Right, yeah.
This won't stick. It dries so solid that it won't stick to this. Now, the plastic is a little bit more malleable, and it would end up like in there. If you can't see it, but like there's an inner and an outer.
Mm-hmm.
The face is the inner, or the outer, excuse me, and the back is the inner. There's a gap down in there too. That plastic would end up down in that gap and behind it, and you wouldn't be able to pull it back out.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
So once,
I mean, that acrylic would actually fill up that little small hole where that shaft normally comes through for that bolt.
yeah, what I've
Or
thought
that-
about doing for this is using the original Mobius center caps and gluing to this wheel.
Yeah,
But
I seen you showed that.
I kind of don't want to cover up the
lug nuts.
I don't want to cover up the lug nuts. I actually like how they look. I don't want to cover them up, so I may figure out something smaller to go in there. Do like some kind of old, like a Mickey style center cap or Krager style center cap or something. I don't know yet. I may drill this hole out and actually put the caps on here. That way the wheel just slides on over it like the older style wheels do.
Yeah.
Because
the caps used to go in on the back side.
Yeah, they slide in from the back, and then where the wheel bolts up to the hub, it actually holds that centerpiece in. I don't know yet. I haven't made up my mind on that. So, but this thing is pretty much wrapped up and ready for primer. I've got to do the brakes and stuff, which ain't gonna be difficult. All I'm gonna do is get them to fit over the ends of the axle right there, and this one will be ready for primer. So,
well, I was just curious. I was just like I say, I was curious how you did that back, because without putting a screw in that end, you know what I'm saying, to hold it on there.
Yeah, the reason why I said too that it was kind of unhealthy to do it the way that I did it is obviously when you heat acrylic rod up, you know, anything can give you cancer, anything can kill you basically. The fumes from acrylic rod are really, really awful. So I wore a respirator the whole time I was doing it. But it worked out. You know, I got them done. I'm going to start doing that from now on anytime I use these wheels, so long as they're aluminum, because if these were like 3D printed plastic wheels, then it probably would have, the acrylic rod probably would have cooked the inside of the wheel. So, but yeah, that's how I did it. You're actually the first person to ask me how I pulled that off. So,
well, I mean, I'll tell you why. I went over to the hobby shop today and got to looking at just about those same wheels. They were aluminum, but I think the ones that I looked at were like the regular what I want to call wagon wheels.
Yeah.
And was looking at the back of them because of the, and you could probably actually get the hex heads. I don't know. I would have to ask. I would have to ask if they could actually get those hex heads that would actually fit in the back, which also has got a hole in them. So,
if you was buy the hex heads would probably be a hell of a lot more too than that aluminum acrylic rod.
Probably, yeah.
Well,
especially
could you drill out?
Especially with it being a RC part.
Yeah.
Fred, could you or Josh, could you tap that the center part. Put a screw in there, right through the
I
center.
mean, yeah, I could, but I mean, I wouldn't want to look at the model and then see a big ass screw holding the wheel in place, you know.
Well, it's like almost like an outer hub, the old Ford style hubs that are solid, instead of having that where you turn it to unlock the hubs.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I want to ask your opinion on something.
No, we will not watch it. We will not watch yours and Jeff Ciacanelli's gay porn. Do not ask us.
Even
Or
I'm gonna
the,
go.
or
That's
the
just
midget porn that y'all like to watch.
Don't confuse me with Joey.
We're not going to yours and JP's wedding. We're not subscribing to your OnlyFans.
Oh my God! Could you imagine that?
His stage name is Nosy Rosie.
Don't be hating.
I got a dog.
Jesus, nothing worse than a
I
bunch
got
of haters.
a dog here that I call that.
Nosy Rose.
I have a dog here that I call that.
Dresses up in drag and wears like a big ass prosthetic nose, and then you find out that it's actually Jeff's, and then you're disappointed.
Always has a can of Bud Light in his hand.
Mr. Morgan, Jimmy's eating boogers again.
Mr. Morgan, can Pappy say what we wanted to say to me earlier now?
Please.
You're about 2 seconds from getting OSS. Fuck OSS. You're going straight home.
Ooh, Mr. Morgan, can I leave then?
Yeah, because he wants to take a trip to Thailand again.
What you got, Fuffa?
So I don't know if I should leave this chrome or go body paint with it all the money. But of course, it's a fucking 1978 MPC, so it's gonna be a pain.
I say strip the chrome, shoot it with a super chrome.
It's too bright. Yeah, it needs to be re-chromed.
Yeah.
I re-chrome everything.
Because I could strip it and then shoot it with the Model Master aluminum, which I really like that. It pops with this this blue I got.
You could shoot it with a 30-30 too if you wanted to. Just saying.
30-06 would be my favorite thing.
I mean,
that's what I grew up with.
technically, it's stainless steel. It's polished stainless steel.
Mr. Morgan, I like strippers.
Yeah. For some reason, Fred, I can't get the one-arm stripper out of my head now. Thank you.
Her name ain't Joey. Her name ain't Joey, is it? What about the one
God. She has a name.
Oh my God!
Well,
if you want to get it out of your head, just think of the punchline that I told her that night. I do get this table dance half price, right?
Back many moons ago, I had a friend of mine. It was doing his bachelor party, so we was at one of them places.
Big ass truck.
And there was a girl. Let's put it this way: she should not have been on stage. She didn't belong there. She was a little on the thick side.
What's his name, Jeff?
Asked me for a name. Jesus Christ!
It was not even.
I couldn't hardly remember my name that night. But I sat down right at the corner of the dance floor, and when I did, I just sat back and I had my arms folded. I did, wasn't really smiling, and of course I was feeling pretty ripe. And she walks up and gives me a sad face with her arms closed, and I just said, "I'm sorry, I just don't see anything interesting."
That is not what to tell a stripper to start off the conversation.
Nothing interesting.
Brian, that's almost bad as the night 5 of us went to a joint in Middletown, Connecticut, We all brought quarter rolls in.
Damn.
We were good friends with the bar owner Rock, so he friggin' was sitting here stitches. The girls did not think it was funny. We did. We didn't care.
Jeff, I'll tell you one at a little place just south of the border in Tijuana.
Motherfucker.
We pulled that stunt one night. Throwed a half. I mean, you've seen a half a dollar. We throwed a half dollar. We throwed a $half on the stage. That bitch went over there and she picked it up with 2 lips, and I ain't talking about the 2 that was on her face.
I know what you're referring to. I went to a place on Berlin Turnpike. Yeah, there were things in there. I'm going, what the? And how the hell does that long neck bottle disappear?
Oh my! I just sent.
My eyes went from what the?
Fred,
You
I
wasn't
just
at a
sent
family
Miguel.
reunion,
I
were you?
just sent Miguel the other day a woman like that.
Hey, Josh, don't worry. I'm going to hang you from your feet now.
You have a hard time getting me off the ground, buddy.
Well, I got a seal and I got a truck driver. Give them the right amount of cakes and right amount of friggin' AMC kits, and they'll do it.
Yeah, but
Hey, you still ain't getting me off the ground. You're gonna need about 10 Fred Henrys before you grab a hold of me.
Oh god!
You better bring a firearm or something. You ain't grabbing a hold of me.
I see Kevin Smith.
Oh god!
I sling logs for a living.
God, I ain't working a fucking.
I didn't know you were a male stripper.
40 years.
Yeah, only for you.
That's why he's swinging logs.
I said slinging logs. Don't be getting no idea.
I think you gave him the idea.
Miguel wants an idea. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's called leverage, Marcy. Where the hell is Joey tonight?
He don't feel good.
All right.
He just had his whole shit redone, and he's got internet.
What's wrong with his tires?
Oh, I just.
Man, here we go again.
That's right, Brian. Just before I got on, the girl that you said it could be a model, she won't listen to her parents after chemo and stuff, what to do to get healthier. She literally passed out inside the race car under yellow tonight.
She passed out?
Passed out.
Why?
She had just enough before she went out.
Miguel, what are you doing up there?
She had what?
I'm trying to learn how to paint shit in Blender.
Working on some titties. I see some titties.
So, Miguel, if you don't go to Acme, let me know. Then the 3rd of October, I'll just pay you for them 2 motors and have you ship them to me.
Okay.
I mean, we could always. I'll have, if I have to, I'll go buy 2 trench coats and you can wear them. Just walk through there and sell your wares. It might look a little creepy, but that's okay.
I hope to God Miguel can make it. He's a good man.
You better make it or I'm gonna riot.
Oh God. I can see it now, Josh, out there protesting on the way in through the door. You can't go in, Miguel ain't here.
I'm gonna roll a red carpet out for Miguel when he gets ready to bring all his shit in the door.
So earlier, Brian, what position do you play for the Georgia Bulldogs?
I play.
Please tell me fucking kicker, because we need one.
Yeah, I heard it was bad.
I play Chief Hellraiser, and I'm back up to Fred Henry.
I'll tell you what. I am thankful for the Georgia Bulldogs offensive line.
Why?
I wasn't too happy with him for a while this evening, was I, bro?
No,
Well,
neither one of us was.
The one that was in the draft that the Pittsburgh Steelers got.
Wow.
Friggin' Bill Belichick put it to the Jets again. I was like,
What? That's good, Jonathan.
they wanted that guy in the
Who went
worst
to the
way, and
Steelers?
Patriots said, "No, we're going to trade our pick, and we're just going to go get our guy."
Shit, most of the Bulldogs went to
Philadelphia, a lot of
Philadelphia. Yeah, they're the Georgia. It's the Philadelphia Bulldogs now.
Yeah.
What happened to what was that running back's name? I want to say Curly.
Oh, Gurley.
He
went to L.A. and
Yeah, did he hold out for a contract and they?
Yeah, well,
Or did no? Nobody signed him yet, I think.
No, Gurley's been gone for a while.
I know he went. I knew he got drafted.
Well, have you been keeping
I
up?
didn't know if he was really doing anything.
Yeah, he went to L.A. He made a name. I think he's still playing, but once you go pro, I forget. I lose track of you. Don't really give a shit after that. But what about Stetson? Have you heard his drama with L.A. right now? He's on the injured list right now, on the disabled, or not disabled. He's basically on the injured list, but the team is not disclosing it's something more than football.
Really? Stetson
Yeah.
in it?
Oh,
Yeah.
so he's what's that player exempt list like they did with a couple players when they got
he's not been in trouble lately. He got in trouble right before he got drafted to the Rams. He got drunk, got caught one night. He went to Dallas.
Super
Yeah,
related.
Dallas went. Yeah, he went to Dallas, Texas for some kind of a camp prior to going out on the going into the NFL draft. Anyhow, while he was in Dallas, he got drunk, went out one night, got drunk, came and got lost, and went up to somebody's door naked, knocked on the door, and they're like, "Who the fuck are you? And what the fuck are you doing in my door naked?" Got arrested. That made national news. All right, let's move forward. L.A. Rams drafts him, puts him, gives him a job. He is basically backup to Matthew Stafford at L.A. He's been putting up some good numbers. Last week he got put on the not really the back burner, but
injury reserve list.
it's kind of the injured reserve, but it said it's not injury related or football related. It's just something he's having something bigger than football. And I guarantee the motherfucker is probably said, I thank you. I guarantee he's probably, had a problem with drinking and
Probably
he can't
fucking
handle it. Probably can't handle it, and he's, put himself into
What's up,
rehab.
little mom? Hello. You're
So-
good.
I thought he was super religious. That surprised me.
No, he is not. No, he is not super religious.
Oh fuck! I'll be back.
Yeah, and then they got the pup list player unavailable to perform.
And then but you look at players like I'm gonna go back a long way. Mickey Mantle. Mickey Mantle played some of his best games hungover.
Well,
Just think if he hadn't been hungover. Look at Broadway Joe Namath. Broadway Joe played some games hungover and drunk. So, and that was at Alabama as well as when he was with the Jets. So,
We won't talk about Lawrence Taylor, and God knows what he was on when he was.
Well, every time he'd, get down on the ground, everybody thought he was snorting up the white line.
Wouldn't surprise me because he was known for that.
Oh yeah. So was Otis Nixon. There used to be a joke here in Atlanta when Otis Nixon played for the Atlanta Braves that every time he went up to bat, they had to paint the lines down at home plate because Otis would try to get down and snort the damn base lines.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh, before I forget, Brian, them photos I sent you, them are all Scott's kids. So if you want to share them with anybody, let me know. Goddamn Cliff got the one I wanted, this shithead. Brian, you can't.
Yeah. You You already committed the fucking 240 to somebody before you even asked me.
No, which 240?
The only one I saw.
Well, there was the Road Racer one, which is a curbside kit, which I bought, and then Cliff got the Fair Lady 240Z before me.
Yeah, the Fair Lady. You said somebody already got the 240. That's all. So that's all I knew.
Speaking of the Fair Lady, I think I'm gonna go in there and sit beside her for a little while because she brought home ice cream.
What are you gonna do? Tease yourself?
I got a whole gallon of vanilla ice cream in the freezer and can't touch it.
See, Terry,
Well,
what you got to learn, like the rest of us, it's in moderation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
gonna.
Not
a
as bad as
spoonful is
he is.
moderation.
Yeah. Well, that's about what I will have. I won't say a spoonful, but I'll take a ice cream scoop, which is it's about the size of a golf ball, and I'll probably scoop one of those out and eat it.
You know what'd be good on that? So crushed up graham crackers, in all seriousness.
I mean, honestly, there's some in there too, Terry.
What,
Jeff,
Herbie?
and I may go in there and do that. What would be even better would be a fucking apple cobbler from the Marietta Diner too, with about 3 of them scoops on there. Oh God, I'm terrible.
And Marcy, to your point, ask Henry Rugg what it's going to be like spending the rest of his life in prison for the crap he did. It's amazing is the NFL will bring him in and pay millions of dollars, but it won't teach you how to be anywhere near responsible for anything.
No. Every time, anytime.
Well, at the end of the day, they're all adults and they're all in control of the decisions that they make too, though.
Yes, I agree with that.
Well,
if you have money, you need to be fucking responsible. If you're put in a position to do something, you need to be responsible.
Every time me and Vicky goes to a University of Georgia football game, we'll usually go to the dog walk is when they're coming in to the stadium, and I'll just look at her every time and I go, these are some lucky little fuckers right here. These are kids just out of high school. Most of them are on a scholarship, and they're doing shit that I could have ever dreamed of. And then they want to turn around, they want to fuck it up and, do stupid shit like that. So
that's why I really admire guys like Vince Wilfork, who lost both of his parents to diabetes and basically helped raise his siblings and became one of the hell of a player. And I never seen a guy that friggin' size be that damn athletic either. Holy shit.
I agree right there. The last 2 comments that Marcy just said, those guys are that way long before they go pro or they get into college.
Yep.
Because I'm sure, and they're, growing up, they've probably had a rough life. That's the only meal ticket that they ever had was to go into the colleges and do that. And they have not had a lack of parenting. And the closest thing to a parent that they've probably ever had was that football coach that gives a shit about them.
Yep.
But as soon as they get out there on their own, and as soon as they get an agent that waves millions and millions and millions of dollars in front of their nose, that's pretty much what goes up their nose.
And it's sad because the majority of them are decent people, but you got several, or what's they call it, the National Felon League.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's usually. Let's say that's the university.
Big reason why I don't watch pro ball right there.
Yeah.
Well, hell, they're doing it in college too. Look at what Barry Switzer in Oklahoma did back in the day. Holy mother God, that team should have been.
Oh my God. Yeah. Look at Brian Bosworth.
Well, that's like it. I remember being a kid, Michael Vick was everybody's fucking hero, and then you find out that he's running an illegal dogfight ring in his backyard.
Yeah, in a real nice neighborhood. Well, I about done all I want to do on this thing tonight. I got the 32 sitting over here right in front of me, shining like a diamond in a goat's ass. And yes, I have a fixation on goat's asses.
Well, make sure you send me some pictures of it, and I'll brag to
You
everybody.
want a picture of a goat's ass?
We're gonna start calling you Fred Rollins. I don't know why. I like Dennis Collins, but friggin' the other guy I can't stand there.
Richard Rollins, yeah.
Yeah, I just. Ugh.
Yeah, he's a
You would
bitch.
not
I can't stand him.
believe, as I look down on my T-shirt, you wouldn't believe what T-shirt I've got on tonight.
Gas
Monkey Garage.
I've got the fucking Gas Monkey Garage shirt on. Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. I guess it's only fitting that I say.
I thought it was funny that Richard Rollins talked a bunch of shit to Big Chief. He was like, "Oh yeah, I could build a better drag car than you," yada yada yada. And he doesn't even build his own car. He had the NHRA build his entire car, and they still got their asses beat. Like, what?
I would have brought in Ashley Forrest.
Yeah, they had sense enough to do that. Yeah, Boston Buds, call me Phil Collins because I can't. I wish I could play the drums like Phil Collins. God Almighty Jesus.
Do you know he just announced that he's retiring or whatever, wasn't it?
Oh my God, bless his heart, he barely can walk.
Yep.
He's got his hips and he's got problems with his hips and his back.
Yeah, allegedly. Oh no, I'm gonna shut up right now.
Who's retiring?
Phil Collins.
Phil Collins, Mr. Genesis himself.
I can feel it.
When I want to see a good when I want to see a good video of him, I look at him playing Abacab at Wembley Stadium live. That is a damn good video. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go in there and watch that. So.
And I saw something about Celine Dion the other day that she
Yep, she's about in bad shape too.
She's taking a break right now because she's having like tremors or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In her neck or something where she's real stiff and it causes her to get fidgety and it's affecting her singing and.
Yeah.
I used to like her.
They think that her doctors and stuff can get it figured out where she'll be fine, but you know.
Have you seen that little oh, she's Asian. I think she might be Filipino girl. Sing Celine Dion on one of them singing shows. One of them oh hell, what is that?
Is it that something black pink group there?
Black Pink group.
Yeah.
No, it's one of them like shit. What the hell is it? Not American Idol, but
America's Got Talent
type shows. Yeah.
Oh, The Voice or some shit like that.
No, not The Voice. It's not The Voice, but I think it's America's Got Talent. Where her parents loved Celine Dion so much, they named one of them Celine and the other one Dion. And I think she's Celine. She's the older one, and that freaking girl can sing her some fucking Celine Dion. I'm here to tell you. That little, she had to be 7, 8, 9 years old, little Filipino girl. Freaking pipes on her like Celine Dion. It was pretty freaking amazing.
There was one girl me and Crystal watched the other night. She come up there and sang that song "I See Red." She's a little heavy set girl, and she blew the damn roof off that place.
Boy, there were some deep dish rims on that coach you were showing there, Miguel.
The Charger's badass.
I don't know what car it was. This is just my wallpaper slideshow.
Oh, I must have it. Yeah.
There you go, Josh.
Hey, Fred. Now
Okay.
I know why I recognize Brian. He was one of the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, not quite. Not
I'm
quite.
sorry, I couldn't take it no more.
No back fag boy here.
I didn't say that. You implied it. I did.
Not quite there. Jeff.
I'm not sure.
Not
I'll
quite
let
there,
you
but
take
close.
You are begging to be hung by your underwear from a.
You know how many people actually believe you and Fred are going to do that to me? I'm just like going.
From the two, we're gonna hang your
I was
ass
crossing my
from the
fingers hoping it was true.
85, or no, 285, 75 junction sign.
Oh my God, that's a rough area of town too.
Gonna hang you right from your freaking underwear.
Gonna put a big sign on you that says Pinata.
I already told him right there where I-75 crosses over Lake Allatoona. We're gonna dangle him down there in the lake for a little
while. Damn.
Josh knows what I'm talking about. What are you damaging? What are you damaged, huh?
Talking about them pictures you just sent me.
Oh, I thought you were talking about us dangling Jeff off the bridge. Man.
You know, Fred, I think I might have to go get that toot and send it to Josh to see him three-wheel truck.
Oh my God!
I'm like,
yeah.
Who in their right mind would do that? But then you go, that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Hey, actually, no shit. I do have an idea for a three-wheel vehicle. It's funny that you mentioned that. I 1,000% have an idea for a three-wheel vehicle.
Oh, speaking of, hold on, there's something else I want to see you.
That I need. I'm gonna need some assistance from Miguel on that one.
Check this one out, Josh. Somebody shared that with me. You know, we got our Volkswagen thing sometime.
I have an idea for the Volkswagen thing too.
Check that one out right there.
Oh, I want to put a small block in a Volkswagen Beetle.
Oh, I'm going way over a small block.
I ain't too keen on the branding of that being Heineken. I like the color.
Dope.
Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool, ain't it? I know what I could do though. Instead of change that green to red, and then where it's black, paint that white, and make it Budweiser, and do Budweiser boxes in the back.
Why would you want to do anything Budweiser on the picture?
That is true.
No
That's
shit.
Jimmy, shut up. Don't even say one fucking thing.
As cheap as Miller Lite is, at
I
least.
said it before I thought it.
Right. Jesus Christ.
Ooh. I know something. Do it. Hey, do it in black and gold. Or not gold, but do it in a lot of black with a little bit of gold trim down through there. Or maybe white. Do it. That's it. Where it's black right there, leave that. But the green, make that all white. And do Jack Daniels.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Is there wasn't it Rusty Wallace that had the old Miller Lite car?
Miller Lite,
yeah.
You could find a Rusty Wallace NASCAR kit and get the Miller Lite decals out of it.
Oh shit! I got tons. I got tons of NASCAR.
If you want the gold one, it's the MGD kit. Hey, Brian, can you share that screen real quick, please?
You'd ask me when I'm detailing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Detail painting.
There you go, Josh.
Shoot, it's fucking.
I want to do something. I want to do it backwards. See, what I want to do is do something open wheeled up front, and then me and Miguel can kind of figure out some kind of giant swing arm to go on the back. And then I'll see, like right back there behind the seat where that motor's turned sideways. Do the engine turn sideways with like a really small transmission that runs up to a gearbox, and then that will run your 2 rear wheels.
But I mean, as goofy as it looks like it'd be fun to build.
That looks like some of Chris Sunter's stuff.
It is.
Black box.
It is. Yeah, black box STL.
Yeah, he's the one that's got the I don't know what they call them, the giant single monster truck wheels. Bigfoot ran a couple
Where I
times.
got that's who I got the raised cow hood off of for the 69 Camaro.
You just bought the file off of Colts.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
He's got another one too that's got a bunch of louvers in it. Kind of reminds me of something you might see on like a drift car or something.
He's got a Volkswagen Beetle that he did a while back ago that's all like slammed and open wheeled, and I was gonna buy one off. He was gonna print it and send it to me, and I never got back to him on it. He was only gonna charge me like $110 for the whole thing.
No, I'm loyal to Miguel. I love him. Only him.
A lot of bromances around this damn joint.
But Josh is his main squeeze, so I can't do it. I can't come between them.
Don't be jealous, okay?
My wife just said, "Aw."
We'll let you sit in the We'll let you sit in the corner and watch.
Oh God, that's deep. Oh, I think I just threw up in my mouth.
It's gonna get sloppy.
Bleach my eyeballs.
I'll be right back.
I swear.
How much you like on that truck right there, Fred?
I gotta put. I got a set of rear view mirrors. I got to pull out of the deserter kit. I'll go out there tomorrow and do that. And let's see. I'm gonna take some black bare metal foil and go down the body line right there below the doors.
I didn't even know they made black BMF.
Oh yeah. I got to put the tailgate on. Find some screws to screw the body thing on. No, screw the body pan on. Put the tires and wheels on, and I'm done with that. And then I'm gonna break out the Wes's model. Whatever they call that.
That trailer or whatever.
Yeah, the Wes's model car corner trailer, and I'm gonna build it, paint it candy lime green as well. And,
you know, I come in Nat's ass of buying that trailer the other day.
Really? Yeah,
I sure did. I want to see how yours turns out first, because you know, I built the Brian James trailer from Aoshima.
Yeah.
For my Coyote F100 in there.
Yeah.
That big F450 that I built, F350 that I built to haul it, the drag truck or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that kit's actually like $40-50 on eBay right now. The one that you've got's like $20 or $30 or something.
Yes, I got it for 23.
And I want to build another trailer to do, you know, that big nitrous big tire Fox body that I've got kind of put up right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I wanna have a trailer to put it on, but I don't want to just go ahead and buy the Brian James trailer and then find out, you know, that the one that you've got's really, really great, and then have a missed opportunity at getting something else, you know.
It's from I've got the AMT trailers from a lot of the different kits that, you know, those trailers come with, like the AMT Ford Fairlane or Ford Galaxy's got the you know, the drag car on it. I got that one. I got another one. I've got an old trailer that's the same similar. It's not a very well designed trailer. I talked with and I read Tim Klunkwitz's comments. He did a review on it in Model Car Magazine last month, and I've talked to Tim about it, and he said you'll love that trailer. It's wider, it's much, it's more sturdier, it's got a little bit more detail than that trailer does, and that's why I went ahead and got that one. I just wanted to, for what I'm gonna do with it, use it for at Acme is going to fit the bill for what I'm doing.
That's like that Brian James trailer that I've got. The level of detail on that thing was crazy. It was a ridiculously detailed trailer, but it's just so fucking expensive.
Mm-hmm.
If you're curious about it, I know HBI guys, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, he did a review on it.
I just got done watching it.
You got the original, what Fred was talking about. They use it as a display stand and as a cart one axle trailer, and it turned into two. It's the one you got in the modified kit.
Yeah, that's what it was built for. This trailer right here is made for these modifieds.
Oh, you talking about them fat tire race cars or whatever?
Yeah, the open wheel asphalt modifieds.
Occasionally, they came out in an AMT service blueprint service trailer. It's the same one that's in that drag team combo you were talking about, but they're not as wide, and I don't think they're as good. And then you got the one that Rebel's got. It's a beaver tail.
Yeah.
Some people call it a dovetail. I like them overall better, but I should have filled mine in like with.
All right, Mom. Good night.
I'm getting out of here, gents. Time for the game.
All right, Miguel.
All right,
talk to you, bro.
I'm going. See you, buddy. But yeah, I'm looking for another trailer, and I don't want to spend the money on the Brian James one just yet if I don't have to. But also, I need to make sure that the hitch in that trailer is recessed so that it will fit over a ball.
Here's the one problem. Let me grab that one real quick. This is one of the early 60 ones, actually. This is the one thing that does bother me about it. Is look, Josh. You can see how that is.
Yeah.
Almost like a research. The problem is with this kit is getting these tires under here is a I can't tell you how many wheel wells I've broken. These things. It's just. But let me grab the other one here and show you that.
Yeah, but Jeff, you're Jeff, and he is
Josh. I know.
Josh. He's pork chop.
I personally myself like the Revell ones better because it has the actual, like it would be, and like I said,
for a ball.
Ooh.
And the thing is you can actually take a piece of sheet aluminum, sheet styrene, and put it in there and fill it in like most really are nowadays.
I'll run and grab my trailer in just a second and show you some of the.
That Brian trailer has been one on my list. I haven't.
It's a really good trailer. The only complaints that I had with it was, I don't know if all Aoshima kits are like this or if it was just that trailer, but the plastic isn't brittle. It's just, it's kind of like it's got rubber in it or something. It doesn't glue up very good.
I noticed that with the Aoshima Lamborghini kit I done.
Yep, Aoshima's.
It feels like a softer plastic.
Yeah, it's like really soft. Like
maybe it's got more ABS in it or something.
Like not like you could break it, but you could bend it.
Yeah,
it's not.
So it doesn't glue up that great. It does once it's dry.
Yeah. Aoshima does not use styrene plastic. They use a poly.
Polystyrene.
It's a polycarbonate. I won't say polycarbonate for some reason, but it's not. It's more. It's a softer, less denseable plastic. I have to look it up. I read something about it.
That guy, the what's it? The scale model channel. He built a kit.
Scale modeler. I know who you're talking about.
He built a kit a while back ago, and I think it was in Aoshima, and he was priming it and everything, and he kept having problems with the paint crazing.
Yeah.
And you know, when somebody as talented as he is builds something and he's having problems, you need to worry. That's one reason why I don't get Pagani.
Oh yeah, Pagani.
He had trouble with that
Pagani.
And God,
the Pagani Zonda.
Yeah, I want that kit, but I don't want that problems that he had.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Reminds me, Josh, before the 22nd of October, remind me to bring that trailer down to you when I fly down.
So you are coming though, right?
Yeah, my plane ticket's already booked.
Okay.
Who are you flying?
I
don't care if it's a competitor. I could care less.
Probably JetBlue. He's not even flying into Atlanta.
No, I'm flying into Birmingham because it's easier for Scott.
Yeah.
I went with I looked up Delta out of Burlington, Vermont, and they wanted to put me in 4 stops between there and Atlanta. And I was like, F that. I saved $300 by going through Manchester.
Right. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab mine.
And going through Southwestern or Southwest.
That's my family has all flown them for years, so that was like.
Oh, it ain't no hair off my ass. Trust me. It does not bother me at all. Matter of fact, one time, I was checking prices, which we get, we get flight privilege, but still, what? You're safe, Mac had a shirt on in his video today. Okay, thanks, Bob. I'll definitely put that on the watch list for tomorrow.
Oh shit! I got to remind myself. I got to bring Mr. Bats and his kit. Boy, motherfucker! I'm like, good thing I really like Mark because I've been offered $350 for that kit, and I'm like, it's getting tempting.
Speaking of kits, the one that I sent you a picture of a while ago.
Yep.
I got it today, along with the person that sent it to me. I'm not going to say the name.
I love that 350.
He sent me some 026 reamers from where he works at. Oh my God, these things are awesome.
026 reamers.
Yeah, they're 126,000. Really, it's a drill bit, but they're diamond coated. They don't have fluting to them, so they make a little bit easier hole in metal, actually in plastic.
Cool. Well, I'm glad you finally got that kit. That takes one. I've been chasing that kit for freaking weeks, and I'm like, I'm not gonna pay that kind of money.
Yeah.
You talking about the Impala you wanted, Fred?
Yeah. I got my hands on it. Just now, I got to wait on.
What are you going to do? You going to pro street it, aren't you?
No.
Wow.
This is for a future commission bill. The people or the person that has the car wants me to bill. Well, their son has it now. But his grandfather gave him the 60 Impala that was built at the door. Let's see, I think he worked at Hateful. No, not Hateful. He worked at the Doraville GM plant for years, and that's where that 60 Impala was built at. Anyhow, he bought it fresh off the assembly line in 1960. He kept it, and they lived just right up the road from us. And he kept that in his barn for years, and now he gave it to his grandson before he passed away. His grandson is the second owner of it now, and they're wanting me to. And he's built. Went through it. It is pristine. So they wanted me to build a genuine, just a replica of it. But he's lowered it. He's took the 409 and went through it. He's put some, I forget what wheels. Had the interior is redone. Oh my God, it's a beautiful car.
Y'all don't want to know what I just fucking dropped.
I think some photo etch.
No, it's a part to this.
Not the spring.
And it's very, very, very small.
Put me on the big screen.
The nozzle.
Yes.
Oh shit! I know exactly what.
Get a vacuum and a pantyhose and put it on there.
All right, so this is my little drag setup that I done about a year or so ago.
Found it.
That 450 is still my favorite, or 350.
Oh my God!
Lifted 74 F350 Cummins. It's got an intercooled Cummins in it. 4-wheel drive, super singles. But the trailer that I used, this is the Brian James trailer, and that's what's got the twin turbo Coyote drag truck, which I'll move now, but I'll get it out of the way. That's one of those ones I don't like getting out a whole lot. But anyways, get the tires off of it. Put those to the side.
I really like that up until the fenders. I would have gone with the more traditional up and over.
Well, these ain't the fenders that came in the kit.
Oh, okay. So that's why
These fenders, I ordered these fenders from Iceman Collections because this trailer in 24th uses some really, really small tires. Like the tires that come in this kit might be maybe this tall compared to the ones that are on this trailer. I don't know why they're so small. It doesn't make any sense to me. And when I made the new hubs to put these wheels on, these wheels were way up into the old fenders, so I ordered new ones, and then I used a Dremel and went in and got all the burring out of these and opened them up. And these tires and wheels, the funny thing about this, not the tires, but the wheels and center caps are actually the wheels and center caps that were in the kit that this truck right here came out of. And then the only other thing that I did to this trailer was I added a winch, and then I added the wind guard on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's all.
I mean, it's a nice trailer.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
I didn't realize the trailer tires were that small, so I'm thinking it's probably based on a European trailer then.
Yeah, and the bad thing about that too is the trailer's a 124th trailer. It ain't even a 125th, and the tires are small, like they're little. But what I would need out of any trailers that I buy is for the hitch to have the opening in it where it will sit down over a ball, like you see it dragging against the back of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would need it to be like that.
Yeah, because I'm down to one trailer now, and that's basically the one that came in the drag combo kit that Fred has.
Yeah,
it's AMT blueprint trailer.
It is, yeah.
But I've been looking for them, and I mean, I've had a lot of people say, "Oh, you'll love it," and other people say you'll be friggin' disappointed in it. And I'm like,
Get some light on this Cummins. I know that not a lot of people have actually seen what this engine looks like because of the hood being in the way. But
yeah, you got to see some of them reels I've sent you in the last day or two.
That's badass.
That's an intercooled Cummins. It's got the 74 conversion grill on it. Everything's hinged.
Oh, that's clean.
tonneau cover comes down, the hood comes down.
I'm gonna glue my tonneau cover on.
I do not blame you.
Well, I don't want to open them. I don't have to make no wheel tub.
Fender wells.
Then the fenders on this truck I cut out of the Revell 90, I think it's a 91 F350, and just grafted them onto this bed and then filled them and all that stuff. And then the exhaust.
That's what the wells came up.
Not a lot of people know this about the exhaust on this truck.
Yeah, I seen that one, Jeff.
The exhaust tip.
That's
That
still
big
part
ass
of the
exhaust. That big ass exhaust tip is actually cut out of a Sharpie. That's a Sharpie cap that I cut up.
I thought it was a fucking thimble.
I got a better one. I'll send you a better one right now, Brian.
Oh, God.
This one is friggin' hilarious.
And then it's got Rockwell 2.5 ton axles under
Yeah, I
it.
was about to say it's got Rockwell axles upon it.
Yep, got some Rockwell 2.5 ton axles. You talk about, if this truck were real, you talk about an absolute monster.
Oh yeah, that'd be a pulley monster.
You'd have like 1,000 horsepower Cummins with Rockwells and 4-wheel drives. You wouldn't pass a diesel pump with it, but there wouldn't be shit you wouldn't be able to. There wouldn't be shit you wouldn't be able to tow.
You wouldn't be able to afford to drive it here in Illinois. Fucking gas just went up $5 a gallon.
But you talk about that for a weekend, like a weekend kind of setup.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Oh my gosh.
1,000 horsepower Cummins dragging a 2,000 horsepower Coyote.
Well, I'm about to drag my 250-pound ass into the living room, get me a bowl of ice cream, snore for a little while.
That's all right, Brian. I might be over by you're somewhere near you after Acme. If my friend decides to buy this Ford F450 down there, I might have to drive home.
Oh, shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm fixing to call it a night. I will catch y'all on the flip side.
All right,
sometime
Peppy.
later.
All right.
Fred.
Have a good one, Fred.
You too,
later,
Jeff.
bud.
All right, Josh.
All right, see
Jimmy,
you,
try to
Snappy.
behave. All right, yeah.
Can't promise.
I'll let you, bro.
All right, see you, Fred.
Later.
See you, bud.
Me and
Good night,
Jeff
man.
were in the same chat. I don't think any behaving's going to get done.
No, and I want to explain something. My bombastic behavior is not for everybody, and I do need to clean it up because it's keeping people away, and I don't want to do that.
What are you talking
Buddy,
about?
right? Yeah,
Who are you
mean?
keeping away?
Just my
everybody
asshole.
in here knows you're a dick.
That's true.
But we all still love you for it.
If people want to stay away because you are just being you, then that's
Yeah,
their
I've seen that
problem.
one
Because
too.
of your sense of humor, then yeah, fuck them.
That's their problem, not yours.
No, but I don't. I want to see this continue to grow, and there's a lot of great community people in this community. So,
Hey, Henry Robbs.
and it's not against anybody, but it's just self-inflicted, and I need to internalize it. And move on.
Well, that's when Midnight on Brian's stream kicks in.
Yeah, it's after dark.
No,
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I have too much respect for a lot of people to cause them harm. And
It ain't causing me no fucking harm. People don't like it. They can find another YouTube channel to watch.
I know you guys are great. So,
I'd say go watch
I did-
Terry's stream, but man, you're on there too.
Brian, I did have two people go, man, you better not go to Acme. They're going to literally hang you. I'm just sitting there rolling my eyes looking at that going, I now got to find a way to get that picture done just to screw with people.
Yeah, we'll have to do something. We'll have to figure out something.
You don't owe me an apology.
Maybe we can hold you upside. Me and Fred will hold you upside down or something.
That would be priceless.
We're trying to shake the shit out of this jackass.
What I could do is hold a couple model kits I told you they were ours. Have a little fun with it, you know.
We'll figure out something to have some fun.
As I've told people, it kind of bothers me in a way because until you go through something tragic, you don't understand how much you just try to enjoy life and share that joy with people.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I understand. I understand what
you do, Brian.
Right.
I understand what you're saying, but if people can't take a joke, fuck them.
Yeah. No shit.
I mean, Jesus Christ!
Oh no! Read what Ride to Win said.
He was an international, mate. I can't believe he's still in here.
Oh my freaking God! I'm trying not to lose it.
I can't believe.
I can't take nothing from him serious now.
Henry Robb says he owes you an apology, Jeff. He does have the 80, not 79 issue of Scale Auto.
I seen it on eBay for issue number 3, 4, and 5. Guy wants $100 a piece. I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
No, for a while I was thinking maybe on that Midnight Cowboy is take that and then either dechrome it and go white or go with the body color.
That don't even sound right. Midnight Cowboy. It sounds like something from Brokeback Mountain or something.
This is the
Oh, is that the kit you're working on? You showed earlier, Jeff.
This, Brian. It's also called the Sneaky Pete, just without a record bed.
Love you.
Oh, that's what you're working on.
Yep.
I love you.
Give me a kiss.
Yeah, see, I mean that front cow, it's stainless steel. It's polished stainless, is what that stuff is. It's not chrome.
I would give it a.
I would at minimum hit it with some semi-gloss.
The reason,
knock it down a little bit because it's way too fucking bright. It's way too bright.
Clear or not clear show. Fucking. Oh my God, fucking.
But you'll want to before you hit
primer it black. That's what.
Before you hit the grill with semi-gloss, I would take a piece of the sprue and make sure that you're not going to have an issue with hitting it with anything. Take a piece of the sprue off and hit it with semi-gloss. To me, a semi-gloss, and see what it does, see how it turns before you hit the whole thing with it. But that being said, decant it, because it'll go a lot further.
Yeah, a lot of them paints I bought, I'm going to have to. So
decant it. Put you a little bit of Mr. Color Leveling Thinner. You can buy these. You can buy these 2-ounce Alclad, just exact same freaking bottles off of Amazon. They got the same cap inside of them. Decant it. Here's a bottle right here. I have a bottle I bought. So that's the Tamiya TS79.
Yeah, I got a bunch of these, Brian.
Put you a little bit of Mr. Color Leveling Thinner in it. Well, see those. I'd be afraid of those just because they'd have so much air in them.
Yep.
And then once you decant it, put you a wooden stick down in there, and it'll gas off really fast.
What would look good on it is instead of doing it like chrome almost, do it like an aluminum color.
I do got some aluminum from company Brian just showed there.
Aluminum would look good on the front of that truck.
Yes, if you hit
aluminum would match the record bed.
If you hit it with matte, you'd be surprised at how much it looks like aluminum.
Yeah,
because that's what I did on the that Malibu Pro Street. I hit it with the Createx matte 40. I don't know if it's 4051 or 4052.
Can't.
And that shit looked more aluminum than alclad polished aluminum.
Give me a minute.
So there was nothing else in that Scott had you wanted? Because he'll hold them till Acme if you want them. Unfortunately, like I said, Cliff, I sent you, Cliff, and somebody else the photos, and that's the only ones I sent them to so far.
Oh, you asking me?
Yeah. Because I'll text him and say, hold these for Brian until Acme. He will.
86.7.
I have to go back and look at it. I don't think so.
Well, if you look on my Facebook, look on my Facebook.
I think most everything you had either I have or I don't. Really
and by the way, the kits are only 20 and 30, not 25 and 35 like I posted.
Yeah, there ain't really nothing in there that I want, Jeff.
I fucking couldn't believe it though. I was after that friggin' Nissan Fairlady and Cliff got us like some. But I'm like, Cliff's a veteran, so I can't bitch.
Yeah, is that the Fairlady 240? Yeah, I would have liked to have had that kit.
But Brian, I'm going to be truthful. You're going to get something at Acme. It's just not an AMC. It's going to be something totally different. It's right in your wheelhouse.
Okay, whatever.
You're going to be happy.
I'm just a truck driver, man. I don't. You bring me something. That's on you. I ain't asking you for nothing.
I didn't say you did. Did I?
I give you a hard time about shit, but you know,
it's all good. But well, let me see if I can bring this up, Brian. What was your favorite car again?
My favorite?
Yeah.
What do you? My all time. I mean if I had an unlimited amount of money and I could buy anything I want, for some reason it would be a Pagani.
Well, let's go back and redo this and say American.
American. I mean, muscle car era. I love. I probably, if I could have one muscle car, it would probably be a '69 Camaro.
Oh, then good. Then I don't have to give you this one.
Hold on.
Oh,
Screaming Eagle. What the hell is that? Is it GTO?
You got it.
Oh, well, that's not like a GTO that I like a 60. That's not a 68 or 69.
Yeah, that's more towards 70 to 72.
Yeah, I don't care for the front end on that one.
Okay, so then guess we're back to square one with it.
I mean, other than the 69 Camaro, it would be a 68, 69 GOAT for sure.
Okay. Then it's back to the AMC. God damn it, Josh, you were wrong again.
And the reason why I bring up, like, I mean, you're referring to like where I've made comments on the 68, 69 in videos. is because as a child, that is one of the kits I vividly remember building is the 68 and 69 GTO. I vividly remember building both of those kits, and I mean I love the front end on them. I mean this guy, I like the body line, the rest of the body line on them too, but the memory of building those kits. I wish I could remember all the kits I built, but I guess it stuck with me because I like that body style a lot.
One of the kits I'm really trying to find is the Chevy Arctic pickup. I can't remember what the hell they call it. It came with an Arctic Cat snow machine. Ice Patrol. Not Ice Patrol. That was a different one. But I got the actual, I got the actual magazine of it. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Give me a minute.
I'm thinking the wrong one there. I'm thinking the one with the Jeep.
Yeah, that's same snow machine.
No, this got hurt.
What the fuck? Oh, shit, I'll be right back. Oh, goodness.
I think I have done all I can do. Let's see if I can retake this.
All right, so what am I lacking on this one?
I need another beer.
Hey, Brian?
Yeah. Why don't you go
Go get another beer.
Thank you.
Green box.
Well, what you got out now, Josh?
Working on the rat.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, that's the thing with the tank tracks. Oh, hell yeah.
Josh, this would be a cool one for you to do.
What is that, like an old Ford?
Yep.
That's killer.
Yeah, there's 4 letters on the front of it. That's a cool looking kit.
Yep.
That's a kit?
Nope, that's an actual truck.
That's 1-1 shit.
Let me see. It's a 59. I'll have to scan this somehow, get it to you, Josh. But well, I don't know if you ever seen that. There's a box art with a model looks like that.
I've never seen it, but that was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
There's actually a model of that. It's got them god awful fucking tires, but yes, it's an MPC Ice Patrol. The original ones. We gotta get a better video.
It's an NPC, isn't it? Like the deserter truck with a snowmobile almost.
Nope. It's
Oh, different.
almost. It's here. Let me see if I can't bring it up.
Hey Brian, did you ever see the sides of the 28 rat that I'm doing?
The 28 rat?
Yeah, the attraction. Did you ever see what I did to the sides of it?
Sure, I have, but I'm having trouble visualizing it.
With the skulls right there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Yep, it does.
Yeah, that's the 4-wheel drive traction.
Yeah, the 4-track.
Tracks. Yeah, you're doing right.
Yeah. Yep.
What are you showing me, Jeff?
That's the one I'm trying to find. Remember that magazine cover I just showed you? That's actually, they did a kit of it.
Oh, cool.
Chevy off-road.
But they have smokestacks?
Yep. I think the Billy Carter, the Big Red, and a couple others were based on that.
Has smaller tires than the deserter truck.
Yeah, which is these tires right here. And you'll know these, Brian, when you see them. They're god awful hideous. They're like hockey. They're like hockey. Well, no, these ones aren't. Maybe I'll have to talk with Dwayne because I really like them rims I got from them. Dozer. I wonder how that would look with that coral blue I put on that. Now, if I could get them to look like Jesus Christ, Brian. Oh, let me get my finger out of the way better.
What do you want to do with that?
I think that would look cool for a tow truck setup with them kind of, or at least
For what you're doing, that classic look, yeah, that'd be fine.
I guess I'm gonna have to talk to Dozer then. Because I did think about putting the copper I got almost on that chrome, dechrome and put copper on there, but I'm thinking that'd be probably a little too much. Oh shit.
All right, so I know that this side's going to go. So that's good. We're going to go ahead and glue that one in. Get it locked down.
Oh, crap. Maybe that.
Diamond reamers? What the hell are you talking about, Henry?
Ford for the U. Is that a 24? Okay.
You're roboting.
No fucking course not. Am I still roboting?
There you are.
Oh, fucking bitch.
Yeah, Henry, I got no idea what your diamond reamers. What the hell is a diamond reamer?
Oh, fuck is that?
Is it a drill bit?
It's the only thing I can think of. Like these that I use a lot of. Bad part is these things are so freaky. I love them, but they're so brittle. Oh my god.
Oh yes.
Talking about that little colored pack.
Yes.
Yeah, them things ain't worth a shit.
But
they cut
these
really good.
These
they
little,
cut really good, but they're like you said, they're fragile as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the other drill bits you can't use in especially resin because it just breaks. It just breaks the resin.
Well, I'm glad I'm not going to London to spend a week with my friend Karen. Hey, Brian, Ride the Wind's got another one for you. Night, Ride the Wind.
What in the fuck you talking about?
Jimmy, he said you sound like you ate an Android phone.
Oh.
Ate an Android?
Is this what Sticks had in mind when they said Mr. Roboto?
Mr. Roboto Arigato.
Arkham Asylum, England. Lord have mercy. What the name of it? You live in Asylum, England.
Apparently,
I sure feel sorry for you, Rod.
Apparently, I'm better than the meds they give
Better
them.
than the meds they give us. Damn. Jimmy eat an Android.
That's what confused me.
Me? That's what confused me. Damn, you sure don't sound like you from Illinois, boy.
Oh, fuck you.
He's been hanging out at the sheep farm again. Damn, I knew I was going to not succeed tonight.
Sorry, Jeff. We didn't have much faith in you.
You sound like you from that movie Deliverance.
Oh, that was
don't make you feel like a big boy.
Hell yeah, boy. We gon' I like your mouth, boy.
You got a pretty mouth,
Dirty
boy.
mouth on you.
Oh, Lord. I just must bring out the worst in everybody.
Well, hell, when you sound like that, you're going to get fucked with. I don't care who you are, what color you are. I don't care if you're white, red, black, green, or blue. When you go sound like that, you're going to get fucked with on this channel. I don't care if you 42 or 12. We gonna fuck with you.
Brian, I think you missed your calling as a stand-up comedian.
No, we ain't got no comedian shit around here. We just gonna fuck with you, boy.
I am not going out in public with this group. That's all I'm saying. Hey, you got to come to the Marietta Diner.
You're the one coming to Georgia. I sent Fred today.
Somebody goes, you got to hook up with a girl from Alabama. I yelled out, I'm not part of their family, so it won't work. Some people just don't get my sense of humor.
Now I forget. I was trying to fucking say something, and then all that bullshit.
Jesus, that's going to be a good deal. To me, a refill is a 6, 10 and an 18 millimeter 3-pack for $8.99.
Boston Buzz says Louisiana draw. No, he had some fucking hillbilly shit there, Boston. That was straight up fucking hillbilly. Whatever that shit come out his mouth. That was some deliverance shit he had come out his mouth right there, boy. I'm here to tell you.
Don't make me come over there, goddammit.
And funny part is he from Louisiana. He from that
Get right.
He from that silly state up there, that Illinois state.
That funny state.
Yeah, that's where he from, Illinois.
This is what happens when Beetlejuice breeds. I meant Lori Lightfoot.
It's fucking worse.
You actually think somebody gonna breed with her?
Oh, she's a lesbian.
That's what I said. You actually think somebody gonna breed with her?
That sucks. I didn't get. They were filming Beetlejuice about 30 minutes for me, and I didn't go out there. And they're tearing the set down right now.
Filming Beetlejuice. What are you talking about?
Somebody gonna be desperate. They gonna breed with Lori Lightfoot. I'm here to tell you.
It's Jimmy. You would breed anything that moves.
Fuck you. What the fuck that rubber
You
band
know
is
it's true, John. You know it's sad, but it's true.
Ken's all got fucking problems.
Jeff, you're as mad because I got hair up here.
No, I'm not. Mine got pulled off by all them girlfriends from licking them.
Shit.
I prefer my wife with teeth.
You say somebody's licking you. Do you mean tell me you got around your nose? Lick something?
Hey, Brian. That nose makes great for a finger rester. Yeah, the most painful one was my cousin.
It's funny, the two Jeffs on YouTube got some big ass fucking noses, boy. I'm here to tell you.
He was born with it. Mine got there from friggin' getting whacked by friggin' elbows.
Well, yeah. Imagine that, Jeff getting whacked with a fucking elbow.
No, my cousin Neil, and you're gonna laugh about this. His father is a 5 foot on his day, best 5'4" Jamaican. His mother is 6'4" white woman. How the hell Neil got up to being 7'1", I don't know.
Jesus.
Made a mistake of rebounding against or trying to rebound him. I'm like, oh, that hurt.
Who got up to 7'1"?
My cousin.
Oh, see, that's what's funny as hell. I know y'all have seen him in the chat. My buddy Gary, he comes in the chat from time to time. He's a short little fucker. Of course, I mean, I guess a lot of people are short to me. I mean, it ain't like Josh is small, but he's still short to me. Same with Fred, but
how tall are you?
He's like 5. My friend he's like 5'9" or some shit. And his son is 13 years old and fucking 6'1".
Jesus.
I'm like, what the? And he says, oh, it's coming from his wife's side. I'm like, still, I don't give a fuck. What you put in her is only 5'9". He's 13 and 6'1".
You need a shirt that says that.
Jimmy, at one point in time, I was 6'4", but I'm old now. And when you get old, you shrink. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
You lose about an inch, they say.
Gravity takes hold and your spine begins to collapse. But even Fred at one time said he was 6'4", and I'm a little taller than Fred.
But are any of you as tall as friggin' Tim Brown? Holy shit!
Holy shit! Him and BG. I never freaking imagined. You know, and Tim Brown, he does all his videos with his camera above him. So I never thought the dude was fucking 6'7".
Jesus.
Yeah. And then he shows up at Acme and I'm like, I never thought you were that fucking tall. Well, why is that? Well, that's because your camera's always over your head, you know, shooting down, you know, you look like a fucking midget.
So I'm
probably
taking
a good thing.
I'm taking it Matthew Inman's pretty tall then too.
No, Matthew's not.
Well, he looked like on
Matthew's
that video.
Matthew's probably close to 6 foot ish. Matthew I say he's healthy. He looks like he works out. I know he works out there at the where they train U.S. Marshals down there in Brunswick. All right, KRD, have a good night, man.
KRD, have a good night.
I don't know if he's. I know that's where he works, but I don't specifically know what he does.
Well, when they were joking,
but Matthew looks like he works out. You know, he looks kind of cut.
Well, the only reason I say that because Matt, Tim, and somebody else made a video poking fun of Luker about fishing and stuff like that because he couldn't make it to Acme last year.
I don't remember seeing that.
And Matt looked just about the same height. I'm like, well,
Matt's a little freaking. I thought Matt was going to be you talking about Matt? You talking about Luca? Matt?
Yeah, I know he's shorter.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting him to be as small and as round as he was. I was expecting Matt to be a little bit taller.
I like how he put that in the video. As you guys all took an arm and helped him down the stairs and stuff.
It wasn't a stair; it was a wall. It was literally where you walked out of the center there at where the Acme is, and you go down to where they had lunch. Let me change. There was some step. Well, there was a roadway way over on our left at that time, and I get Matt's got bad knee or something.
I know he's got bad hips.
Yeah. So I mean, it was tough for Matt to get around. There was a good step down for me and Fred. You know, it was like maybe a 2 foot drop step down, and we just stepped down. And then me and Fred kind of looked back at the same time, and Matt was kind of looking around, and we just walked up. You know, he just put his arm over our shoulder, and we set him down. I would do that for anybody, you know, not just Matt because he's Matt. You know,
except for you, Jeff. Except for you.
No, you.
They picked me up.
I'd have got behind you and pushed you.
I walked out of a store. I was taking my buddy, our mechanic, over to his eye appointment, and I forgot there was like a 2 foot drop off. I just barely somehow did not fall, and I'm like, motherfucker. Ever since I've been going to that store, I'm like, never again.
What, you fell off of it?
Oh, almost. I fucking went boom.
That's what happened to me with pulling my quad. I fell in a pit, and my left leg went down a good 2.5 to 3 feet, and my right leg stayed up, and my quad popped.
Oof.
And I think that's why there's a guy on YouTube that's
you could have pulled
like 4 to 5. He's got 4 to 5 million subscribers, and he says you get it because of weakness somewhere else and misalignment with this plantar fasciitis or whatever, however you pronounce it. And my right leg has been weak since I pulled my quad. It's never regained strength.
So you could be having a calf issue, could be having an ankle issue.
I was. What up, Louie? I went out here on the front porch on my steps, and I started Friday. I'm gonna start doing some kind of exercise and trying to get some strength back in my legs. And one of the big exercises I found was not just stretch your foot, but to do a toe raise. And years ago, when I worked in manufacturing, when I built golf cars, I had to sit in this makeshift chair. It was like it was like somebody would send in when they're working on their car or something, you know,
like stool almost.
Chairs on rollers.
Yeah, sitting in it, you would be lower than sitting on a standard toilet height. Just put it that way. You're kind of low. You got to be low. You got hardware bins all around you where you got your screws and nuts and bolts and stuff. And the car, I worked at Easy Go years ago, building golf cars. And the golf car would come to me. I was the first person it came to out of the paint booth. And it would sit on a dolly. And I guess the bottom of the car was about 3 feet high.
Oof.
And I had to loosely hang the front end. So the front end would sit on right on my knees and I would loosely hang it. And the smart ass engineers, they were having problems with the golf car leaning. They decided, oh, if we make the shock really short, it would make the springs more rigid. Yeah, okay, but how the fuck am I going to put it on? So the 4 caddies and trucks had a beefier leaf spring front end. Instead of 2 leaf springs, it was 3. And I would have to loosely assemble the leaf springs first before I hung the shocks, where normally you would just hang the shocks and let it sit. And then you put your nuts and bolts on the leaf springs. I was having to hang the leaf springs first. I got 2 grown ass 230, 250 pound men to sit in the floorboard of the golf car while I put my feet on the bottom of the dolly. I could pick their asses up using just my feet, my calves, to get the shocks. I'd have to put the shock hardware on. And just with my calf strength, I could pick their asses up in the golf car. And they were like, "You picking us up?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got to. I got to bow the relief spring backwards to get the nut started." And so when I went out here on the front porch just to do some calf stretches and then toe points. So I was literally stretching the calf, pointing the toe. My left leg, I could probably go out there and do it all day long. My right leg, I got literally 8. And I couldn't go any further. I had to stop. So I got to get strength in my right leg. I don't have any. And that's why that's probably why I got this plantar fasciitis or whatever it is. And it's fucking painful. It ain't no joke. This shit hurts.
That's usually in the arch support. Your heel in through your arch support, if I remember correct.
Yeah,
but it could also be tendonitis.
It is. Well, that's what plantar fasciitis is tendonitis.
But it could also be something from your calf. It's like this arm. You got 2 tendons, one that runs down here, one that runs here. This one is floating somewhere down in here.
Right.
Because once it was torn off up here, well, tendons are like elastic bands. You stretch them and stretch them. After a while, they're either going to pop or there's going to be no strength in it. Damn, here we go with my voice again. Louis, you
Fallen
didn't
art,
miss much.
no ergonomics.
I've been well behaved tonight, Louis.
Surprisingly. I'm in here, so I know it's been hard for you.
That's for sure.
Jimmy, that's what we refer to as a target-rich environment.
Way I was speaking earlier, I stopped. I know little Jimmy's probably heard of it, but I stopped in this little town just outside of Chillicothe, Ohio one time to get some breakfast, and cute little waitress come up, took her order, and she come back a little while later, and I said, "Ma'am, let me ask you a question." I said, "I'm from Georgia, and I know I sound it." I said, "But I'm way up here in Ohio." I said, "Why you sound so damn country?" And she said, "Oh no, darling, I'm not country. I'm what they call hillbilly." I said, "Oh my God, Deliverance."
Well, the sad part, Deliverance was based on a movie filmed for the most part in Georgia and a little bit in Hardwick, Vermont.
And you're what?
In Hardwick, Vermont, and Georgia. That's where that movie was based out of.
Hardwick, Vermont.
Yep. The
I never heard of that. I knew it was in Georgia. I knew it was up in northwest Georgia. That's all I know. I know it's
they filmed
northwest.
some scenes up here, and then they moved it all down there. Rest of it down there. It's Jerry Reed and comedian.
You
had me on Jerry Reed.
Louis, did you have the Rona?
Was it Jerry Reed and Mark, guy from Mork and Mindy there, Robin Williams?
Yeah.
They filmed the movie. It was supposed to be based in the South. It was filmed in Fairleigh, Vermont.
What movie? What movie?
I can't remember. It was in the 80s. Oh, God.
You said it had Jerry Reed in it?
Yep, and Robin Williams.
Fuck.
This was long before you were with me.
Yeah, I know, but I love old fucking movies, so I know.
It's like the movie on Golden Pond.
A movie starring Robin Williams and who?
Jerry Reed.
I think it was Jerry
Reed. Survivors, 1983.
Bingo.
I probably, if it had Robin Williams back then, I must have seen it, but I don't remember it.
But it's
that's Jerry Reed. That's from the Grumpier Old Men.
Oh no, I love that movies.
No, well, I'm saying Jerry Reed is the guy from Grumpier Old Men. That looks like him in the Survivors 1983. That looks like
Survivors was, but there was the guy from
that's the guy from Grumpier Old Men. It's one of the guys.
Nope, that's Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon.
Jerry Reed was Snowman on Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was.
It's like the movie on Golden Pond. They tried to say it was Lake Winnipesaukee, and it was filmed on Winter Squam, which is right next to it.
Yeah, this movie don't look familiar. I can't believe I didn't see that movie.
It's a movie I know my mom has told me I need to watch.
Oh, no, this is Walter Matthau. It's not Jerry Reed. That's Walter Matthau. That's the guy from Grumpier Old Men. And he looks just as fucking old as he did in Grumpier Old Men. So that's not it.
The best outtakes for that movie is Grumpier Old Men is literally when they're doing credits. Some of the shit them guys
Oh
said
my
was
god!
hilarious.
Yeah, so that's not that's
Survivors was in the early to mid 80s.
with supporting roles by Jerry Reed. Walter Matthau and Robin Williams were the lead characters, but Jerry Reed was a supporting role.
Okay. I couldn't remember. I remember there was a Reed, but yeah, it was Survivors.
Grill openings.
But yeah, Grumpy Old Men is worth watching. It is a true classic.
I don't know if I ever seen Grumpy Old Men 2. I can't remember.
It's so worth it.
Yeah, I can't
Grumpy
remember.
Old
I
Men
know
and Grumpy Old
was
Men are
funny
both
as hell.
fucking hilarious.
That was the funniest shit.
Oh yeah,
but I think the first time I ever saw what was it?
Throws that fish in his fucking international.
It don't have anything to do with him, but it became my favorite comedy movie of all time because it was so corny. What's the shit? Dumb and Dumber.
Oh God!
now I think it's just stupid. But when I first saw it, I was like, "That's my favorite comedy movie ever."
You want to see a deranged? You want to see a deranged but a funny movie? Dirty Works. Oh my!
I've never heard of that one.
They have.
I hadn't heard of that one.
One scene, they had a bunch of women pretend they were all dead hookers as a revenge to the car dealer because he wouldn't pay somebody. So they put them all in trunks. Freaking hilarious shit.
I need beer.
All right, go get a beer.
I need beer, and I got to go pay my water bill too.
Y'all left me alone on this live stream. That's not a good fucking idea. You're muted, dumbass.
You're fine. You exaggerate that so much.
You're muted, dumbass.
Hey Jimmy, so you're gonna drive down to Acme and then turn around and drive home?
That was not fun at all.
Oh, I don't want to know. No, Josh, don't go there. Have something to do with a log jam?
A what?
Log jam? Boston, Kevin can't stay away. He loves you too much. Some guy with the name Boston Buds, and he's a Yankees fan.
Remember when?
I can't remember yesterday, but I can remember shit from 40 years ago. I ain't figured that one out.
Yeah, you and me both.
I swear, Brian, I put down a can of paint. It took me an hour to find the son of a bitch. I'm like, what the fuck did I come in here for?
Yeah, go in the pantry. Thinking about, I want something. I go in the pantry and go, what the fuck am I in here for this pantry for?
You need to start leaving Post-it notes all the way through. Maybe we might be onto something, Brian.
Yeah, no. You have to do something.
What do we have here? I should have said this when freaking Snappy was on here. I got that new Bronco kit that just came out with. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with it. I could either go what everybody else is going to, that builds is going to do with it for a four-wheel drive motherfucker. Or I could pro street it.
Has an engine in it?
It does not, but you can put an engine in it. It wouldn't be too hard.
I thought I saw pictures where it was an engine in that kit.
I think it's got a chassis plate for the bottom part of the motor, because it's a curbside kit, right?
Yeah, but the hood opens still. You can put a motor in it.
The hood opens, but it's a curbside kit? That don't make no fucking sense.
It ain't going to matter when I start mine.
It's the same thing with that new dually. The hood opens, but it's a fucking curbside.
It ain't going to matter when I start mine. I've figured out what I'm doing with mine.
Well, the engine plate is designed to come out so you can put a motor in there.
That don't make no sense.
At that point, just put a fucking motor in the thing.
I know.
Well, it's like the guy Josh was talking about. You got some. I don't know if you said you got some stuff through him, but you talked to him there. I can't think of it. Chris
Sunter. Yeah.
And I was asking him. He said because most 3D printed stuff, the hood's all made right on the body.
Yep, ain't gonna matter when I start mine.
I'll tell you something right now, Boston. If you think the Yankee rivalry is bad, you should go to Duke, North Carolina. They're 8 miles apart, and it is an ugly situation at times. And yes, I hate fucking Duke.
Duke used to have a basketball team, from what I can remember.
But I'm thinking about Pro Street and that new fucking Bronco. Just because I just got done Pro Street and that Jimmy, and the Bronco is about the same thing, that two-door SUV. Just to do something fucking different.
Yeah, mine. When I get mine in, I'm going to start working on a 100% scratch-built rock bouncer chassis with a Coyote and a Whipple. I'm going to do the same engine setup like I done in my Exo car, but this one will be a Coyote instead of a Voodoo. But it'll be a Whipple supercharged Coyote on a rock bouncer chassis, and it'll be completely open wheeled.
Josh, you got me thinking, looking at them skulls on the side, almost like you got to go full Seamus on and friggin' wire the eyes in it.
You know, I've thought about that.
We told them that. They need to be fucking red.
I have thought about it.
That would be fucking badass. If
It really would.
Shit. That they would.
Times work suit.
Oh yes. By the way, thank you, Josh.
For
my my first time I ever judged a show was last year at our club show, and the only way Gil would do it is if he did it with me, and I'm like, so I pulled Gil aside and had a long discussion. I think you can figure about what.
Who? Oh, about picking shit up.
Yeah, and I told the president, you need to leave a sign that says this, and that way I don't get killed. I
Well,
said, I'm not picking them up. I'm standing with the guy doing it.
like I said last weekend, I don't care what your title is. I don't care if you're the president of the chapter that we're at. I don't care if you're an IPMS president. I don't care if you're Wayne Weber's. It doesn't matter to me. You touch one of mine, you're getting your fingers broke.
But you said something, and it made sense. It quickly popped off my
Yeah,
head.
it's kind of just fucked up to pick up somebody else's kid.
Well, I mean, I probably wouldn't care for Wayne or Bob to move one of mine, but don't go handling it without, you come and get me, basically.
But see, and that's my problem is we ran into this last year. We had a guy who was trying to force his way in while we were judging and discussing, well, let me do this and this. And I'm like, I think Josh would say, okay, Josh, could you flip it upside or down or something where we could see it and do it safely? And then stand 30 feet from us while we judged and come back and then put it back on all four.
Yeah.
We got to find a way to do this and communicate to the clubs or people putting the shows on that so it works for everybody and it makes for a more fluid situation.
I heard that IPMS has changed that's something they no longer do is pick up people's kits to
They
look underneath.
shouldn't to begin with.
Well,
Or at least have
I think
the
it's
builder
more
pick it up.
I think that's more of an IPMS thing than anything.
Well, I had that conversation with Bob at AtlantaCon last time, and he told me, so that's one thing you don't have to worry about us doing is picking up people's stuff.
Not at any NNL show. Because NNL is the people that go are the judges, where an IPMS show they have judges set aside that should not have skin in the game. That they can have aircraft but judge cars, or you can have a car in there and judge aircraft or something, vice versa. But if you have an airplane and you're judging airplanes, no. If you have a car and you're judging cars, no. That's what happened at JaxCon a couple years ago. Was that guy that had a car in there and he was judging cars.
Well, after I became friends with Doug White, he was at our show. He asked me, he said, do you bring anything to enter? I said, no. I said, as long as I'm judging, I won't bring anything. We got a club challenge that only club members are allowed in it. And outside people go in and do that. Okay, I'm going to put that over in there, and that's it.
Right, but if you're me, I don't have a problem with if you brought something, you can judge as far as I'm concerned, but not in the category you got something. If you bring something in every category, then guess what? You shouldn't be judging.
Yep, and our club president and treasurer and them guys are great at that. They know who's in what category.
Yeah,
we'll have a guy will be like
that shit right there too.
We have people who break 8 kits and there's nothing wrong with it, but they won't go near anything near in.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's hard on them too.
Of course, there wasn't but one other completed kit to judge you with, but my last club meeting, my Malibu one kit of the month. But that being said, that guy that was up against me, he brought in the Ford GT40 kit, and when he pulled it out and set it down, I was like, "Oh shit!" And I was surprised that they gave it to me.
The weirdest thing for me at the NNL East is I know a lot of guys' videos. I've seen their cars. The ones that you thought were kind of skeptical in the video were some of the absolute nicest ones of the people, and vice versa. And you're going, person. And it was like, this is weird. Sometimes the videos can be distorting one way or another.
Yeah, it can make something look good that don't look
Yep.
good, or something look bad that looks good. Yeah, I know that. I mean, but I'll say this, if I got something in mind, I tell you, if I fucked up something, I'll tell you in my video I fucked up something.
That was the single hardest part, because you got 10 great models. Now you have to literally nitpick and find something wrong, and it almost feels counterproductive.
Well, even what's his name? Oh shit! Oh my God, Jesus! Don Yost said 85% is right there. What you see.
Yep.
It's open, to what that's the fit and finish is 85%, and then the other 15% is what you can't see sitting there. It's what they have to, if they have to pick it up to nitpick it, to look underneath who's got better bottom chassis detail. Got two model cars sitting side by side, the identical kit, and you can't pick a winner sitting side by side. You got to look further to see what part of something is better than somebody else's.
Well, and that's like when Tim was in with us the other weekend, and we got on the subject of models getting picked up and stuff, and he looked at my XJRF 100 and said, he said, I didn't have to have a whole lot of common sense at Acme last year to know that the entire bottom of the chassis of that truck is flat. He said, I didn't have to have a whole lot of common sense to know that. He said, that truck didn't need to be turned over.
Right.
And he told us, he said, that black one that you brought, that rat rod, he said, that thing damn sure didn't need to be turned over.
Right, because you're going to see everything. Yeah, you're talking about.
Because you can see everything.
Yeah, you're talking about.
Talking about the Nighthawk.
Yeah, you can see everything. Yeah.
Now, Tim comes with a load of experience that I don't have. So, again,
right. Exactly.
I refuse to pick one up. I mean, it bothers the hell out of me.
And I like
something like this.
It's like Josh is saying. I don't want nobody picking. I don't want nobody picking up my shit. But when I went to AtlantaCon earlier this year, and Wes approached me, or he actually called me over. Wes, the announcer guy from Acme, he calls me over and says, "This is you," and he wanted me to do the magazine article. And he said to me, he says, because of your chassis detail, it's phenomenal. And I'm like, what? I knew then he picked up my kit, but I also knew who he was. And I know he was with Acme, and he's an announcer guy, and he's also with Model Car Mag. So, yeah, I know somebody like that knows how to properly handle a kit and pick it up.
He ain't gonna pick it up and fuck it up.
That's why I wish there's a lot of times I wish, and it sits in my head when Josh said this. Too bad I wish we had a way to put a mirror right down all the tables just so we could point right under it. Never even
a big 4x8 mirror under it.
That didn't come. Hey, you're a pervert.
How much bad luck is going to be at that show when they leave?
But my mind's always thinking, trying to forward think, and if something here pops, I can go to our club officers, talk to them about it. Even though I'm on a few people's shit list, well, hold it. I don't give a fuck that either.
Mark Jones, I'm assuming BuffCon must be Buffalo.
And hell, I mean, Wes asked me with the XJR that same day. He said, "Can you do me a favor?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "Do you care to put the engine cover on it so I can take some pictures of it with it?" And I said, "Yeah, no problem."
Oh, you talking about Atlanticon?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell, you were standing right there when he done that.
Was I?
Yep.
That day was a blur, especially the fucking 5.5 hour drive home that should have been 2 hours and 30 minutes tops.
That and the 2 or 3 hour judging time that we waited on too.
Yeah, I know, that was fucking crazy.
That was ridiculous.
Hey, Brian.
And they didn't even call no winners. They just went around and set the shit on the fucking table.
They fucking bam, it was over. Last year the award ceremony was, I know, a good hour. Or the year before that was a good hour.
And Brian,
we met you.
And to make it clear, Mark Jones is talking about his rear. He got buffed at BuffCon.
Yeah. Yes, BuffCon is Buffalo, yeah. Why does IPMS call everything con?
For a competition or contest, I'm guessing an abbreviation.
That'd be the only thing that made sense.
Why would you call it Chicago Con? I mean, Chicago's already a comic city.
Well, a communist, there's a difference. Con and com are not the same thing, Ryan. I thought you were smart enough to figure that out. How many beers have you had already?
Not many. Not enough.
Stage getting started.
At least he ain't out rubbing his butt tonight.
My butt's sore, though. I'm here to tell you.
Literally, I might have to ride back with you from Acme. It's almost like halfway between Augusta and Cartersville, where Cartersville, my friend's truck that they may buy, I might have to drive back.
Augusta.
Where, in Cartersville, Georgia?
Somewhere in between. Hold on.
Madison, there's Greensboro.
I don't know that
Jesus Christ. Me and you in the same fucking vehicle? Yeah.
Jesus.
They find your ass in a ditch somewhere, your body in a ditch somewhere on the side of fucking I-20.
He'd pull over and tell you go grab some snacks in the gas station and leave your ass.
In Appling, Georgia?
That's right up the road. That's like
Georgia.
That's like 30 minutes from me, Appling.
Georgia.
That's not halfway. That's Columbia County.
Like I said, I do not know that area. 132,000 on it.
How much?
132,000
miles.
Yep.
What kind of truck is it?
F-350 4x4 dually.
Oh, I don't know.
Year.
Miles at least.
2008.
Yeah, that's low miles for a dually.
Oh yeah.
Dude, you get a diesel from 08 with 130,000 miles on it. You better
that's barely broken in.
You better hold on to it.
Yeah.
Because if they buy that, I could buy their one for 245,000 on it. I could just go through it, bulletproof everything, and rebuild it for $5,000.
Yeah, that motor ain't even broke in good unless they haven't just absolutely not taken care of it.
It's weird because her family owned a Chevy dealership. But she said, no, Ford's ride better. Well, a 3508 HD versus a F-350 Lariat package is big.
Well, I'll tell you right now, since around like the 2018, 2019 trucks, every single year the Power Strokes have made more power and torque. They've had better fuel economy. They haul more weight. They're faster than the other two. That's mainly in part to the aluminum body panels, though. And then Ford, right now, Ford is offering a package for all F-250 and 350 models called the HO package, which is a high output package. You can get those trucks out of the factory with a mild tune on them, 500 horsepower.
Judas.
It's never the horsepower though. It's always the torque.
It's the torque.
Yep. It's like a lady, one of the condos we run, two of the condos we plow. Well, you guys need to get electric trucks. Really, lady, let me ask you, when that thing runs through that fucking body and hits that battery, what do you think's going to happen? Well, yeah. F you, lady. It's like,
yeah.
You have fun.
That's why, people talking about electric this. Like, okay, so somebody's got a yard maintenance, like you. Number one, how they charge their fucking batteries.
Oh shit.
When they're out there cutting grass. Oh, well, they can just plug it in the truck. Okay, the truck is a fucking gasoline or diesel truck. And when you turn on a generator, it's going to pull power. It's going to require power.
As amazing as they aren't smart enough to put an inverter in there, so they'll keep charging them instead of having to use a power grid that's not designed for it.
Well, I mean, you still keep charging.
Well, I mean, that's like my whole perspective on the electrification of vehicles right now. Like, I really like what Elon's done with Tesla. I think Elon's great. I've never had anything negative to say about Elon Musk. I think he's an awesome guy, self-made, richest man in the world, self-made. The he's a genius. He's a fucking genius. His vehicles are kind of cheap to me, but they work and they haul ass. Like, you've got Rimac, which is now the owner of Bugatti. Rimac has done some seriously cool stuff. They've got right now one of the fastest production hypercars on the planet. But do I think that, like all these pencil pushing Democrats seem to think that, electrification is where our vehicles are going to go from this point forward? No, because our grid's not designed to even handle that right now. They're terribly inefficient. It takes hours upon hours to recharge some of these vehicles when it takes you 5 minutes to stop at a gas station and fill a giant diesel tank on your brand new F-350, and you're back on the road for another 600 or 700 miles. Yeah. Do I think that using electrification to boost output on a gasoline or a diesel engine is where we need to go? Yeah. Doing hybrids, killer, because there are several ways that you can design an inverted system where the gasoline or diesel engine will supply recharge power to your electric engine, so there's no gap, there's no energy loss.
And
like, if you look at the way, if you go back about 10 or 11 years ago, when the LaFerrari came out using, I think it's called the SARS system or something, out of an F1 car, it used braking power to recharge the onboard generator. There was the electric engine never had to be charged because it generated rechargeable electricity through braking.
Now, one of my biggest problems with it, and you don't have to take my word for it, you can look it up online. In the West Congo African nation, kids are being forced, slave labor, 8-9-year-old kids, to cobalt mine illegally.
Oh, yeah.
This is disturbing.
Oh, yeah.
It very much is disturbing to me as a human being. We got to find a better way.
Who profits off of it? Who profits off of it? In the words of Jeffa, China.
China.
But Josh is right. You look at the hybrid. I laugh at the Prius until I rode in one to go to work, and we were working 3 hours. It was only taking a gallon of gas each freaking way. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, they're useful. They just look so fucking stupid.
Well, have you seen the new Prius, the brand new Prius?
No,
I know they're not.
Yeah, have you got your phone on you, Jeff?
I can look it up.
Type in 2024 Prius. and
I
go
haven't
look at
seen
this.
this.
Look at how nice the new Prius looks. I would drive the shit out of the brand new Prius. Wait till you see this thing.
20.
See, now that looks more like a Tesla versus in a Honda Civic. Not yeah. What's that one little Honda they got that kind of has that front end like that? But yeah, they're definitely a lot better looking.
Yeah.
Like it looks
That looks a
proper
lot
now.
better than the original Prius.
That's why it's like people go, "Why do you wear only New Balance? You support Nike." Yeah, Nike's Chinese or Indonesian slave labor. New Balance is more American made.
That's what something I've been told I need to get is a New Balance shoes too.
Oh God, they are so comfortable.
But they're ugly as fuck.
Yeah.
I like
what I've been wearing
I
lately.
personally like a plain fucking white tennis shoe.
You can get it from New Balance.
I have
That it was stupid switch mark.
They're nice in.
What I've been wearing lately, and they're really fucking comfortable. These my buddy gave them to me. They're called Hey Dudes or whatever. Whatever the fuck these are called. They're almost like slipper. Dude, they're fucking comfortable.
That's when
it's almost like a slipper, but it's got a tennis shoe bottom.
I got a pair of Hey Dudes, and a couple weeks later is when my foot started to hurt like hell.
Really? They're nice. They're fucking
Well, I'll
comfy.
tell you this, like I am a nostalgic
arch.
I am a nostalgic type of guy, so I do have a set of Nike Air Force Ones here that I custom ordered through Nike. I only wear them from time to time. I don't wear them often because they are really nice, and I'd hate to fuck them up. But my go-to, like, look at me, look at my cool shoes, go-to shoes. Because I'm flat-footed, I'm horribly flat-footed. I have no arch at all. I'm a big Converse guy. Chuck Taylor's.
Oh, I used to love my Converse.
I love Converses.
And that's what a Hey Dude is.
I've got about 6 pairs of Chuck Taylors, and I absolutely love all of them. Wear them all.
Have you seen these hokers they got out there? Everybody I see seems to be, and everybody I know down south, all my friends down there, they swear by them.
And Josh, if you like your Converses, you fucking love some Hey Dudes.
My wife's got a couple pair of Hey Dudes, and
they're comfy. I don't know if you could take comfortable, like what footwear is comfortable, because these are about what I wear all fucking time. Or a fucking pair of Justins I've had for 6+ years.
Yeah, Krista's got some.
That's a fucking redheaded Joe Dirt right there.
Goddamn right. I just got a haircut too. My hair still looks like shit.
So Boston, so apparently you're gonna go.
Jeff obviously didn't catch that.
What? He likes hybrids too.
No, you didn't. You must not have saw little Jimmy come in there for a second. He actually showed a picture.
Jesus.
I said that looks like a redheaded Joe Dirt.
Have you all never noticed my long hair before?
Yeah.
Who was that baseball player from Philadelphia? That's who he looks like. Oh, I can't think of what his name is. Kirk. Something.
I'm not getting rid of it. I've had a mullet since 2nd grade. I'll be straight with that.
And this is why mullets.
Because my dad always had one.
Jimmy, you're living proof why mullets and disco should never make a return.
Disco should never return. I agree with that.
When I first, I used to lean over a trash can and fucking buzz my hair off. And,
mine's getting buzzed before I go to Acme.
Yeah, and I started all I did was now I just let the top grow out.
I need another turbo.
I get the sides really cut short, and I was just letting the top grow out. My grandson looks at me one day. He's walking out the door, and he said, you're getting a mullet, aren't you? I'm like, a mullet? What the fuck do I? No, I said, no, boy, I'm not getting a damn mullet. I said, you see the hair growing out the back of my head? I've had it where I used to have to dig it out of my damn mouth. I don't, yeah.
You see how long my hair back here is? People out in Missouri think I'm a hippie. I'm like, what the fuck?
A hippie?
Yeah, I'm like looking, I'm going, whoa, yeah, everybody's got the high and tight. Like, screw you, people.
Yeah,
Come
see,
on.
that's a redheaded Joe Dirt right there, Jeffifa.
I've had the same haircut since second grade. I know people always say shit about it. It's because my dad has had the same haircut since 1988.
Yeah, he's a Joe Dirt, I'm sure.
Joe Dirt.
Like, looks like Joe Dirt and Miss Piggy had a kid? I see you're trying not to laugh, Josh.
Lord have mercy.
Oh,
that kid's gonna shoot up a school because of y'all.
Hold up now.
As long as it's a Democrat school, I'm good with it.
Jesus Christ.
I so need to get a freaking life.
You know what? It used to be worse. Like I said, I just got a haircut.
I gotta wipe
Shit
the
was
tears
long
off
as
my eyes.
fuck.
You
was
gotta
like-
make sure you send that one to Fred Henry.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I hope I remember that shit so I can send it to him tomorrow morning.
Oh, Fred will never look at Jimmy the same way again. Jimmy, you know I hope you realize I'm only joking.
Oh my gosh. I know you're good. I'm one of the I can take a fucking joke. That's why I put up with your ass.
Josh, I think you'll get this. I worked for a guy for 25 years. If he liked you, he was the most sarcastic person to you. If he didn't like you, he'd go, yep, and then walk away. Tony goes, how do you know I like you? Because you're sarcastic to me every time we talk. No, me shit, you asshole.
I gotta get a beer. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
And you wonder why I got to learn to behave.
I need one more turbo.
It's all right. We're on live stream after dark. It's okay.
I need another turbo.
Where's Bryson when we need him?
Oh my god. This fucking phone cord's too short. Fuck over here. There we go.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, I got that out of my system.
Oh my god.
I bet you're not looking at Jimmy in the same way, are you, Brian?
No.
At
Joe
first,
Dirt,
I was-
Miss Piggy
Jesus fucking
just done it
Christ.
in.
at first I was going to go with Yosemite Sam because he had red hair. But you said Joe Dirt, so it just stuck.
Yo, dear Tay. Get right.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus
You
Christ.
gotta wipe the tears off your fucking eyes.
Oh my gosh.
Damn it.
I guarantee you,
yeah.
Josh is going, I am not going out with public with Jeff anywhere.
We ain't taking you to fucking Hobby Town.
That's all right. It's like I showed you that
So,
thing.
is it Don's coming up too, right? Fat man?
He's supposed to be. That's what he said.
I don't know.
He said he wanted to go, so
I hope to meet him.
we'll see.
Yeah.
Boy, the turbo system on this sumbitch. Woo!
You got to go look at Pinstagram, man. Look at that shit.
Just tell me what you think about that. We're missing a turbo too, by the way, Brian.
A diesel-powered Lambo I sent you.
All right.
I sent you
Check.
some. I guess this is Yeah, that's a drag car.
Is it red?
Two fucking the turbo powered diesel?
You said a diesel powered Lambo. Is
The
it
diesel
red?
powered Lambo. Yeah, it's red.
Red twin turbo Cummins in it. That's from what the fuck's that show called? It's a Motor Trend show. I remember watching that shit. Check this out, Brian.
It's America. That's America. That guy said right there said that's America.
Goddamn right, boy.
There's a turbo missing off this too, by the way.
Where'd you get them resin turbos from?
Probably Iceman.
Yep. Doing compound turbos on this, and instead of doing a secondary and a primary, there's going to be 3 turbos instead of 2.
Just for you, Brian. Look how I spelled Hobbytown.
Huh? Hobby Town.
Hobbytown. Oh crap! Here comes. Hey, Josh, what's up? The other Josh.
What's up, Mr. Rysdom?
Gonna be fucking crazy. I don't even know how to put this thing.
No, but I can tell you, if that was real, I'd love to take in about 6 feet of powder snow. I could have way too much damn fun.
Oh my god!
With all that snow y'all get up there.
No, we get icy snow. We don't get powder. Fucking, you got to go to Midwest or up friggin' western part of Canada to get that shit.
You get that heavy wet shit like we get down here in the South?
Oh yeah. I'm surprised it doesn't snow up. How tall is Stone Mountain, Georgia, in that area? That's pretty high, isn't it?
Well, Stone Mountain, Georgia is right outside of Atlanta. It's actually on this side of Atlanta.
I like I said, I don't know, because I know people don't realize that they got a ski area in Asheville. Just was it north of Asheville? I believe it is, Josh.
There's a lot.
There's one there. There's one over here called Cataloochee.
Yeah, there's a lot of ski areas up in.
It's right outside of Franklin, North Carolina. It's a little over an hour, if that, an hour or so from here.
You know, everybody talks where I'm from. We call Mount Washington. It is one of the most deadly mountains in the world. But Asheville, the Smoky Mountain Range, it's got it beat by like a few feet, but it's taller down there.
Back in the day, Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Well, actually Ober-Gatlinburg. I don't know if it's still there or not. They had what's that what's that ice, the downhill ice racing where you're on a sled on your back?
Oh, luge.
The luge, yeah. So they had a concrete luge where it was 2 side-by-side tracks. And
motherfucker,
it was concrete, so you were going down on like a nylon sled. And my brother and my dad went down at the same time, and they were you could literally reach over and grab the person you were racing against. And my dad, you know, this is how long ago this was. My dad had a brand spanking new leather members only jacket. It was a nice fucking jacket. My mama just bought it just before we went to the mountains. And my brother shows up at the bottom of the hill, and we're like, "Where's Dad? Where's Dad?" It's like, I don't know. He was tussling up there, you know, coming down the hill, and here he comes. He's got his damn luge under his arm. His fucking brand new jacket's ripped. Mom was mad as hell. Yeah. Mom was fucking livid because she bought it, and he had the biggest smile on his face. He was having a blast going down that hill. It's like a Germantown. Lush. What is a lush? Josh. I think you're trying to say luge.
Was it this place,
Kingston
Brian?
Triple Blacks, you heard?
I'm a fucking Taylor right in front of me.
What are you putting up there, Jeff?
That's I was wondering if that was a place you said your dad went. It's in Eastern Tennessee.
It was in Ober-Gatlinburg.
Near Pigeon Forge.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Pigeon Forge is right next to Gatlinburg. They're neighboring towns.
So yeah, it might have been Alpine Coaster in Eastern Tennessee. So
What the fuck? I got to reopen that stupid shit.
I didn't know a luge and a luge were the same thing. Boy, that speaks well for Oregon's education department.
Pigeon Forge boosts year-round winding track. You control the speed. I don't know. I can't see a picture of it. But that's if that's in Pigeon Forge. No, it's definitely not it. And I don't know if it. Like I said, I don't know if it's still there, but.
Oh, Jesus Christ, even Mac's getting on freaking Josh's case. Damn. Now I'm starting to think Rosdom really may be Jimmy's daddy. I am so going to fucking hell.
All right, that is not centered up enough. I need to bring it back and down just a little.
Speaking of which, Brian, have you been on Josh's Meet the Modeler yet?
Here, but no, we didn't fucking sit up on that shit. Let's see. Yeah, twice. So here, this was it, right? What the? Yeah, this was it right here.
Should we all take
It was a we laid on our back though. These people are sitting up. They got a break between their legs. We were sitting up. There was a break somehow you used, but you didn't.
We'll
you
try
didn't
to find
fucking
it.
sit up like this. We were laid back as far as I can remember.
So should we have a Brian's outing here to see who will get hurt the most?
And we could reach. I remember being able to reach over. I know Bill and my brother and my dad were could reach over to one another. I was still pretty young back. Yeah, see, right there is pretty narrow, pretty close together. I don't remember sitting up like that though.
Oh, they probably outlawed that years ago if you have way too much fun and wreck each other.
Yeah, exactly. That's why somebody showed up with a brand new leathers only jacket with the fucking luge under his arm. Yeah, but all them trees, like there's a couple of pictures back here, like those trees. There's a ski trail right. You're looking at the picture on the left side of the picture right there, and those trees weren't there when I was a kid. All this growth in that picture, none of that shit was there. It was all fucking wide open.
When I used to work at Loon Mountain Ski Area in Lincoln, New Hampshire, during the winter, they used to every night after the
New Hampshire.
It's technically Hampshire, but we won't go there. But we'd set up a course like that for inner tubes to go down the mountain. And you come into the very bottom of the bank like this. Well, let's just say this guy always here, always ended up on this guy's or completely off the course. Well, apparently the officials at the ski slope didn't take out a couple picnic tables out of the area they were not supposed to be in. One guy launched over there and whacked it. All you hear is, here comes the helicopter.
East branch of.
Yes, it is.
What? I ain't even gonna fucking try to pronounce that shit.
We just refer to it as the Pemi. Nobody ever pronounces it by his full name.
Goosat River? What the fuck? Do a Sonny Bono right into a tree. Oh, do a Sonny Bono. Yeah.
Well, Boston, technically, the Kankamangas goes from Bath, New Hampshire to Center Ospey, New Hampshire. I mean, Ospey. I know the town too. But yeah, you're towards the worst part of it. That's where all the wood donkeys come out, and you go pray to God if you're on a bike, you don't hit one.
The wood donkeys?
Yeah, we call them. Everybody else calls them moose.
Moose? A wood donkey?
Yeah, that's what we refer to them as.
Is a moose.
Yeah.
Okay. Wood donkey.
So if you're ever up north and you hear the term wood donkey,
I know they're talking about a moose.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to ask. I'm gonna have to ask Jason about that one.
Well, just put him on the spot and be like, "Hey, man, what the fuck's a wood donkey?"
Wood donkey.
that's the thing. In New Hampshire, every part of New Hampshire has a different.
Golly, I can't even speak. I'm gonna have to send him a Texas fucking text. Start of the
Kankamangas.
What the fuck? Highway? What the fuck?
Go look it up, Brian Holt.
No, I couldn't even try to spell that while I'm looking at it, much less.
Please fit. I drilled it in the right fucking perfect spot.
It's actually a beautiful area, Brian, if you ever drive up in it.
Oh, I've been, of course, it was dark. The first load, Jeff, if I ever picked up as a truck driver in my entire life, me and the three other guys, we left here in the Augusta area. They rented us a car. We drove up to Mahoopany, Pennsylvania. The other two guys had what I call, quote, normal loads. My first load as a truck driver I ever picked up and delivered, picked up in Staten Island and delivered in Montreal, Quebec. So I had first load, ever drove as a truck driver. I had to cross the GWB, go up 87, straight up to Champlain, or is it Champaign or Champlain?
Champlain Valley. You were on the western side by Blacksburg. You went up through.
Yeah. Well, I had to cross in to Quebec, yay, in Champaign or Champlain, New York, is where I had to cross, do the border crossing. I ain't gonna deny. Well, I got up the road somewhere and went to bed. Got up in the morning after my break and drove. And it was beautiful country up there. And I ain't gonna deny that. But then once I got into Canada, everything was
See, now you're using
brown.
hers.
Everything was brown and gray because the trees were gray because of the bark, and all the fucking buildings were a shade of brown. It was like, is there any color in this fucking country? Oh no, I'm sorry, it's not. It's French. No, there's no color.
Josh, you'll understand this because of where you live. You get fall foliage down through there.
Yeah.
I worked
third weekend of October is the
right
prime
now.
weekend.
Right now is our peak, but we had a tour bus from North
Right
Carolina.
now?
Yep.
Really, this early?
Well, you get to the end of September, the first part of October. That's peak season for us. This whole tour bus from North Carolina. Why didn't you just go to Western North Carolina? It'd been a hell of a lot cheaper. But it's not the same. I'm looking at them going,
no, it's not.
You're going, there it is. Fucking maple tree turning red. It's a maple tree turning red.
I watch a lot of with my wife. She watched a lot of Maine Cabin Masters, and they show the fall pictures.
Yeah, where I live is a totally. It's where I live is like a totally different part of the world from.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Our fall colors are. I will give North Carolina credit for one thing. Our fall colors, incomparable to everywhere else. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful, but if you haven't been up there near Jeff's neck of the woods, the colors are brighter, I guess. It's different. It's completely different up there, and I guess because there's less, or maybe. I guess maybe there's more evergreens up there that it's different up there. It's
all the different species of hardwood trees we have that some that you don't. But
evergreens ain't hardwoods.
No, but the evergreens, when you take the contrast of the evergreens to the many different colors of foliage up in the Northeast is completely different. Because down here you basically have oak and hickory, and then up there you got
I live.
You got the oak, hickory, the maples, I don't even.
Maples are the ones that give us the most vibrant colors.
The what?
The maple trees are the ones that give us the most vibrant colors.
Yeah, I guess that's probably the big difference up there. Because down here it's basically you got white and red oak, and you got hickory.
I'll send you some pictures. There's a couple lawns I know that one of them you can look out into the valley and see it. Well, two of them actually. But to me, the best place, three best places to see foliage in New England, and it's my personal opinion only.
Well, what I'm saying, because of where I live in the lower corner down here, relevant to like all the other states. Us in Tennessee, we're the highest elevation point on this lower corner of the entire country. So we see foliage and we see colors that y'all don't get to see in Georgia and Florida and Alabama. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now, if you go north of here, like the Montana area, and like you start getting up that way, then yeah, I'm sure. But like here where I live,
no, it's beautiful up there.
The majority of our trees, we have our hardwoods. We have our hardwoods here, but believe it or not, the majority of our trees here are pine. Most of it's pine. Most of it's big, giant ass pine trees. There are huge oaks here. We've got a little bit of everything.
I didn't even know there was I just thought there was a pine tree. And then I was somewhere delivering, and one of my fellow drivers says, "Man, where the hell you get this long leaf pine from?" I said, "A long leaf fucking pine? What the hell's a long leaf pine? All I know is it's a pine tree." I mean, the needles on it are, a good 12 inches long. I'm like, I guess, because it's on my trailer. I said, I guess I got this longleaf pine that's in my fucking yard, and apparently it's rare, which come to find out it is. But like I don't know what I just know a pine tree.
No,
We've got a lot of ornamentals too, like dogwoods and hollies. We've got a shitload of ornamentals.
You take a look at that last link. That's one of my top 3 places for fall foliage. You take it right up the first tramway in North America, Cannon Mountain Tramway. The other one's over by Jason on Route 16. It goes up through Ospey and that way and over towards Pinkham Notch, which is northwest of Jason. But to me, if you get the right part of the season, you get up on that tramway and you look over that foliage,
you got
ungodly.
You got purples and the amber reds in there that we don't see down here in the southeast.
And you got the yellows.
You got the evergreens mixed in that.
Well, see, we get that too here with our maples. We've got maples here. A lot of our maples will turn brown and red throughout like the fall time. Our pines, of course, pines. People think that fall time really affects pine species trees like white pine, jack pines, all of your cedars, your spruce trees, your hemlocks, stuff like that. Fall time doesn't affect that species of tree like it does poplar and maple and oak.
No, it's like I got pine falling now.
Yeah, like pine, the needles on a pine tree will fall off all year long, but it will stay, as long as the tree's healthy, it will stay green year round. It will not change color. If you see a pine tree with brown, if you see a pine tree, I've been doing tree work long enough now to know. After 8 years, if you see any species of pine tree, whether it's white pine, like I said, jack pine, any spruce, cedar, anything like that, hemlock, if you see it with any brown in it whatsoever, while it's still attached to the tree, it's dying. Either the limb that's attached to is dying, or the tree itself is starting to die.
Yeah, you don't. You hardly ever see the
foliage in a tree.
Yeah,
if you see brown foliage in a living pine tree, the tree is on the tree's either dying, or the lead that particular piece is attached to is starting to die.
Yeah.
Whereas maple trees,
my little bitty piece of property out here, I got I got a shitload of trees. It's all hardwood except for maybe 5 or 6 pine trees. I ain't got but an acre and an eighth, but I bet I got fucking 200 trees. And the 2 biggest trees I got, 2 biggest pine trees, are right out there where I parked the truck. And if them bitches broke, and
game over.
They fall on something, they gonna fuck some shit up.
And people don't
trees in my yard.
And people don't realize how dangerous pine trees are too. Yes, they're softwood. Pine trees are some of the softest wood you could ever make stuff out of, you could ever handle. But the thing about pine, they're heavy as fuck because they are jacked full of sap. And that sap's got weight to it.
Yeah. Heavy shit.
Now it's different than like other hardwoods, for example, like, your common hardwood would be like an oak. Maples can be in between, depends on how big they are.
Mark Jones says they have a shallow root system. They do.
Yeah. Maples are
over.
Maples are real, like, they're in between. The smaller ones will be soft, and the bigger ones will be like just solid as bricks. And then you got your hardwoods like locust and walnut, which are like, those are at the top of the list for hardwoods.
You ever dealt with rock maple before? God, I hate that shit.
Ironwoods.
I never heard of rock maple.
That's the other one they refer to it as.
Yeah, ironwoods. You'll know.
I got.
You'll
both.
know an ironwood. You'll know an ironwood tree when you see it because the bark is really smooth. It almost looks like sycamore, but smaller and not so camouflaged. But like, for
You ever step on
example,
those things from a sour gum tree that are left in the fucking yard?
probably.
Look like fucking golf ball size sand spurs.
Like little thorny bastards.
Yeah, they look like a golf ball size sand spur.
Me and my buddies, about fall time every year, we'll start throwing them fucking things at each other, and they like you'll throw them and they'll stick to you.
Went to bed and woke up in the morning and saying, "Hey."
You throw them at somebody and they get stuck in their arm, and you peel it off, and there'll be hundreds of little blood spots all over your arms where they were stuck to you, and you just wipe it off and you're fine. But like some of the heavier woods we have here, like our beech trees down here, are so full of water that you can't lift the logs hardly. And then, yeah, they're called beech tree, BEECH, beech.
They have all kinds of beech nuts, and you wing them at each other, they hurt.
And
I ain't never heard of that.
Like, and
beech tree.
One of my least favorite ornamentals that we have here, ornamental trees, like we have our hollies and we have dogwoods. We've got some of the prettiest dogwoods you've ever seen in your life. But one of my least favorite, if not my least favorite ornamental tree, period, is Bradford pear. I hate Bradford pear. Can't stand it.
Oh yeah, I've heard bad.
Bradfords.
Yeah.
They
look great when they're manicured.
When they're maintained. See, Bradford.
But I've heard they leave they smell. They attract bees real bad.
Bradfords are
around is real fucking nasty.
Yeah, Bradfords are a victim of their own natural genetic design, and what I mean by that is a normal Bradford will come out of the ground and it will grow, and at about 5 feet, 5.5 feet, it will start to crown. And people think that the crown is just the bow at the top of the tree where you have this drip edge versus this drip edge, and that dome is your crown. The crown actually starts from the lowest limb, goes around, and forms the peak. Okay? At the lowest limb of most Bradfords, they will start to grow out in one spot, kind of like this. And what happens is that center section where all them limbs are growing out of forms a bowl. And over years, all the moisture and water, rainwater and stuff collects inside that bowl, and it has no way to escape. And what happens is over time, those Bradford limbs get so big and so heavy that they break. And then once one of
really soft trees.
Well, they're not. They're soft, but they're the heaviest softwood tree you've ever seen in your life. Like,
because they're full of water.
I've had pieces of Bradford pear that were 8 inches DBA versus a piece of poplar that was 8 inches DBA. That were the same length, like 12, 15 inches. And the Bradford will weigh twice as much as the poplar does because of the amount of water that's inside the fibers of the wood.
Right.
And they're awful to deal with. They're just awful. Now, if they're maintained correctly.
But they're beautiful trees. I mean,
yeah. If you maintain them correctly, then yeah, you don't have nothing to worry about. But
and that's what's surprising to me out here, because there's a lot of Bradfords out here where I live.
Yeah.
But there's none on my property. I literally have red, white, oak, and hickory. And I got one hickory tree that's growing up right up by my pickup truck. And I got big ass fucking hickory nuts that land in my truck.
Another type of tree that we deal with, like down here, and I'm a victim of one of these bastards too. I don't know if y'all have ever seen one, is a honey locust. And people will claim that they've seen a honey locust, and it actually just be devil's walking stick. I don't know if you know what a devil's walking stick is. Devil's walking stick, they usually don't get no bigger around than like that. And they might stand 8 feet. They don't grow any limbs or anything like that, but it's just it looks like a spring pole. with a bunch of little bitty ass thorns all over it. Honey
I get
locust.
those. I know what you're talking
They're
about.
they're white. They're like a gray.
I keep them when I they look like a fucking weed or something.
Yeah, they grow to be about 6 to 10 feet high, and they're like a grayish white color, and they get a bunch of little barbs on them, little thorns all the way around them and everywhere. That's devil's walking stick.
That's really. So it's
Honey
it's
locust.
actually technically a tree.
We count it as hardwood here. When we tell people to go out and cut brush, we tell them just to go cut the hardwoods. Like if you're in a right of way somewhere where like a resident
walking stick.
That's what we call it here is devil's walking stick. But like if you're going to be in a right of way somewhere where a resident or something or a homeowner is going to be like they're around that right of way a lot and they're going to see it, we tend to leave all the bushes and stuff. There have been times where we airport right of ways all the time is what we like to call it, where we'll go in and cut all the bushes and all the brush and everything. But usually when we sweep a right of way and we go cut, even if we're just doing hardwoods, if I come across them, I cut them every single time because they're an indeterminate grower.
Oh, no, yeah, it's a little. I'm
they're
looking
like
at pictures. That's a little different than what I'm thinking of.
Now I'll show you something else too when you get a chance. The next one I'm talking about is honey locust. It is a type of locust tree, but it's not like a regular locust. Honey locust, from ground to sky, will grow a barb on it. Some of them, the barbs, I've pulled barbs off and brought them home where there'll be a stem that starts here at the inside of my arm and went all the way to the tip of my finger, and it had 5 and 6 inch thorns sticking off of it everywhere. And the tree is like that from the ground all the way to the top. They're impossible to climb. They're horrible. Absolutely horrible. I got stabbed in the hand by one back in 2015 when I started with Davy Tree. And that was the first and last time I ever let that shit happen to me. Because you get stuck by a honey locust, you know it. And your day's pretty much ruined. It's like the worst bee sting you've ever had in your life. Where the hell did he go?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm showing these images.
That's Devil's Walking Stick.
Yeah, see what
that one's a little darker though. There you go. Right there.
Yeah. What I've seen out here.
Yeah.
You see how it's got a lot of thorns out here just on my property? It'll be just a straight 3 or 4 foot weed that grows up. I mean, look at that shit, looks tall as shit, but it don't have all the it's just got every 2 or 3 inches, it's got one big long ass thorns
right there. What you just showed me, that's what we've got here. Now go back to your search engine and I'll show you something.
That shit looks nasty.
Yeah, they're awful, dude.
Oops. Images.
And type in honey locust tree. And you see some of the worst thorns you've ever seen in your life. And I've been stabbed by one of these things.
Oh, I don't see anything.
Yeah, it's a honey locust tree.
That's what I searched.
Type in honey locust thorns.
Miss Piggy X Joe Dirt. Who the fuck is that?
Well, the camera's off. I'm assuming it's Jimmy.
That's what I searched. Honey locust. I don't see anything that's showing. Let's see. Let me go. Yeah, I'm on images. Honey locust tree.
You must not have searched the right thing.
Thorns. Thorn, Arcadian, honey locust twigs. It's probably not even coming up now, though, because it opened up another page.
Sounds like you and your computer ain't getting along very well.
Honey locust branches, thorns.
I don't know why it's not popping up for you.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But they're bad.
It's right there. It's what I searched. Honey locust trees. Let me get rid of the thorns. Do another search. Yeah, these are showing emerald green, shade master, honey locust tree, 5 to 6 foot.
What have you got on your images right now?
Trees, literally trees.
Pull your screen back up where you had it earlier, where you're on Google.
That's what. Honey locust.
You type in honey locust thorns and it should just come up.
Honey locust tree thorns.
Yeah, there they are.
Fuckers right there.
They're like that from the ground all the way to the tree. Go down and I'll show you. Just keep on going down. You're on the shopping thing. Go to images. Yeah, right there. Right there.
That's what I'm on, images.
No, go down. Go back down. You had it. Go right there. Go far left. The far left picture.
Oh, shit.
That's like that from the ground all the way up. We have those here too. Pull that picture up. We have that here.
God.
They're rare, but they're here. See what I mean? If hell had a tree, that's it.
If hell had a tree. Damn.
Yeah, they're awful, dude. Absolutely awful.
I ain't even gonna try it. All right, Josh. I'm gonna call it, man. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed.
Yeah, I hear you. I feel the same. I'm about killed myself. I'm gonna go in here and hang out with my wife for a little while before she disowns me for leaving her in there all to herself, even though she was in here first. I'm gonna get up tomorrow and come in here and sand the C9 F100's panels and get it ready for some primer.
I personally hope I'm actually gonna get some color on this 53 Corvette this week. Polo white is the color. A slightly cream white.
I've got a lot of stuff over the next couple of weeks that need to get done.
Says honey locust does make a nice lumber.
Locust makes good lumber anyway, because it's a hardwood, but I damn sure don't like dealing with it in the woods.
Yeah, I can imagine after looking at it.
I got stabbed in the
devil's. What do you call it?
Devil's walking stick.
Yeah, that shit looks. I don't know what we get, but it's not that. But it's literally. It ain't no thicker than a pencil, and I've seen it 4 foot tall out here, and it has thorn. It definitely ain't. It have as many thorns as this devil's walking stick, but about every 2 to 3 inches, there's a long ass thorn on it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's fucking long. I mean, you can go out there and just push it right over. There's no sturdiness to it at all.
It might be a breed of devil's walking stick that's just kind of native to your area.
To me, it looks like a big ass long briar stick or something. I can't explain it.
Hell yeah.
All right, man. I'm gonna call it, Josh.
All righty. Well, thank you for hosting, and
Mark, I don't know. I don't let it get that tall.
I'll catch you next weekend.
All right, man. Take it easy.
See you guys.
See you later. Mark Jones, Kevin, I think the Jimmy, Boston, Jeff, good night. Go for it. Go for it. Good morning, man. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night. Peace.